Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. So today is going to be a very take notes. Take notes. It's going to be one of them called one of these lives. Take notes because one of the things, especially in my community, we still have people that are struggling when it comes to understanding how to get business funding. And there's two things that I want people to understand, and I need y'all to hear me loud and clear. There's not a day that I open this app that somebody isn't struggling. I got so much receipts of people saying that they need help. They need help. They need help. They need help. Um, the question is, I don't know how else to help you. Help can only come whenever you take an opportunity and a chance on yourself. I am telling you that if you structure your business a certain way, your life is going to change. I am telling you this as sure as my name is Dewayne Williams. In fact, I already knew that this was accurate because let me show you a text message I got this morning. This is how I know I was on the right path, right? I already knew that this is what I'm supposed to talk about this morning. Helen, 7:32 a.m. I got a Stripe loan offer yesterday for $4,000. I didn't even make this up. So I'm telling you that people are winning. I am telling you that if you follow this process, you can get funding for your business and you will never have to give your personal credit. You won't have to give any tax returns or anything. All right. So if this is, I need to understand how many people I have in the room. If this is your first time hearing me talk about LLCs and funding, or you have never signed up for any of my programs, type 1 in the chat. If you've never signed up for any program that I have, type 1 in the chat. I'm not going to call you out in a bad way. I'm just trying to understand how many people I have in the room, or the mix of people that I have in the room. All right, so we have a handful of people that have never signed up for anything that I have. Fine. If you already have the Legacy Builder, if you already have the Legacy Builder, type 2. If you already have it. Okay. If you have not signed up for the Legacy Builder, type 3. If you have not signed up for the Legacy Builder, type 3. Okay. So we got a mixed bag. All right. Here we go. I teach people that if you have an LLC, it's never going to help you. Because whenever you have an LLC, they're going to always require you to provide a credit check, a tax return, etc., anytime that you want to do something for your business. If you need money for your business, if you need credit for your business, they're going to always rely on you. I'm going to say this out loud. And I know some people don't want to believe it. And the reason why they're going to always rely on you is because the LLC is not separated from you. The biggest lie on social media is that whenever you start a business, start with an LLC, but nobody tells you that this LLC is not separated from you. Anything happens to that business, they coming after you. I'm going to say that again. Anything happens to that business, they're coming after you because your name is attached to the business. Now, You can go Google, you can go read. But one thing that I want you to look at with your own eyes, when you go apply for an EIN number, see, the difference is whenever you open a business in two places. You go to the Secretary of State to register a business. Whenever you go to the Secretary of State, the state first select the type of entity for which you wish to submit a filing. You see, you can choose corporation or you can choose LLC. There is no such thing as choosing an S-Corp at the state level. It does not exist. There is no such thing as opening a trust at the state level. It doesn't exist. A trust is not a business entity. A sole proprietorship is not a business entity. A DBA is not a business entity. Okay? So this is in black and white. You cannot go open an S-Corp. It does not exist. It's not a business entity. Now, if you Google certain things, they are going to tell you the LLC is separated from you at the state level. The problem is, and I say this with full conviction, the problem is you cannot operate an LLC without using an EIN number. The moment you use an EIN number, you now are in federal jurisdiction. Anytime that you use an EIN number, you have now entered into federal jurisdiction. And whenever you use that EIN number, I don't care what nobody tell you. Whenever you use that EIN number, the IRS is going to tell you first choose your legal structure. The moment you choose LLC, when you select LLC, the IRS is clear. A limited liability company is a structure allowed by state statute. The LLC is only recognized by state statute. Because when you look at what an LLC is and what an LLC is not, LLCs are not incorporated and do not file articles of incorporation. The definition of incorporated is a business is incorporated when it has been granted a charter legally recognizing it as a separate entity, having its own privileges, rights, and liabilities distinct from other businesses and persons. The IRS has never wavered on this. So anytime that you use an EIN, for an LLC, an LLC is not incorporated. It is not legally recognized as a separate entity. It says it in black and white. So as a result of that, whenever you get your EIN number, the IRS is going to give you this CP 575 notice, and it's going to have your business name, LLC, with your first and last name on it. So I teach people that you should structure your business as a C corporation, because a C corporation is a person. If you know you want that business to be separated from you, if you know you don't want nothing to come after you, if you know you don't want them to check your personal credit, you don't want to give them your personal taxes, then the only way to do that is by structuring your business as a C corporation. Because a C corporation is a United States person. The term United States person means a citizen or resident, that would be you, or your business a corporation. The reason why a corporation is seen as a person is because of what took place according to the Constitution. Corporations achieved basic legal personhood in the 19th century to conduct business, but they gained constitutional rights as persons in 1886. The same 14th Amendment that freed slaves and gave them equal protection is the same 14th Amendment that stated that corporations were persons under the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. This gave corporations many of the same legal rights as actual citizens. And in 2010, corporations were given First Amendment free speech rights. So, what I teach people is, instead of going apply for loans using a structure that is not separated from you, you can truly change your life if you start to let a C corporation take the charge. And I know that there are so many people that are going to tell you, you're not ready for that. Who the hell died and made them your savior? How you going to let somebody tell you what you're not ready for? At the end of the day, we all have the same starting line. Everybody has the same starting line. Everybody has the same starting line. When you go apply for an EIN, everybody has the same choices. Now, where you're going to hear different contexts. Let's just take real estate for an example. Typically, whenever people are looking for a house, the first thing that they think about is, how can I get it without coming out of pocket with a lot of money? How can I get it with no money down? How can I get it with this? How can I get it with that? So in the real estate space, right? There are a lot of programs that are geared to help individuals. There are a lot of programs. But you can't take the benefit of an individual program and somehow let a corporation take the charge. That's two different things, right? Whenever you let a corporation purchase a property, that will become a commercial deal. Whenever you're doing a commercial deal, you typically have to come out of pocket more, but there's a trade-off, right? The less you come out of pocket, the longer it's going to take for you to have equity. The more you come out of pocket, the quicker you're going to have equity. It's checks and balances. 1 + 1 = 2. It is what it is, right? But you have to make a decision. Now, for me, it's real simple. My brother is a tax strategist, told me there's no reason to make it complicated. Fair enough. For me, everybody has their own decisions that they want to make. The reason why I'm passionate about it is because I started my business in 2017 thinking that everybody on the internet was right. I started my business in 2017 thinking that everybody on the internet was right. Start your business as an LLC because that's where you're supposed to start. It wasn't until I got sued. I'm going to say that out loud. It wasn't until I got sued personally. It wasn't until I got my bank account frozen personally and I lost $77,000 where I realized what I thought and what was factual was not on the same page. Now, I'm getting to the funding. Bear with me. I'm giving y'all context. So when I show people my lawsuits, They say, here's the response. Well, that's because you personally guaranteed it. Anybody with a single member LLC is going to have to personally guarantee it. There is no loan that you can go get for a business where they don't ask you for your credit. If you have there's no loan it's not out there. It doesn't exist. Where you can take a single member LLC and they don't check your credit. It doesn't exist. They're going to force you to guarantee it. And let me show you why. I'm going to prove it to you. Mods, can y'all get Charles out of here, please? Mods, can y'all get Charles out of here? Thank you. All right. So here we go. Now pay attention now. Because after I show you this, I'm going to go straight into funding and how you can get funding for your business. All right. I'm proving to you why you always have to give them a credit check, a tax return, why they always make you sign your name on the dotted line. All right. I don't need you to be a scholar. I don't need you to graduate high school. I don't need you to have any credentials. I just need you to just use what God gave you. And that's a brain. And I need you to use it this morning. Okay? Don't let nobody tell you anything different, because you're going to see this with your own eyes now. Here we go. Every United States citizen, whether you like taxes or you hate taxes, I'm not discussing that. I'm discussing when you do file your taxes. Whenever you file your personal tax return, you use Form 1040. The 1040 is the individual income tax return. This is the form you use to tell the IRS the money that you made. Whenever you provide the IRS with your first name, you provide the IRS with your last name, and you give the IRS your social security number, you are now telling the IRS anything else that you put on this paper, you are responsible for. You tell the IRS where you live. You tell the IRS your marital status. You even go as far as telling the IRS all the people that you take care of. You give them their first name, their last name, their social security number, and you tell the IRS how they related to you. You have now invited the IRS into your house. When it comes time for the income section, this is where you report to the IRS how much money you earned that year. Because we're talking about your taxes. On line 1 of the income section, it says total amount from W-2. This is when you work a 9-to-5 job. They take taxes out your check. You get a W-2 at the end of the year. Line 8, additional income from Schedule 1, line 10. Additional income from Schedule 1, line 10. On the Schedule 1, this is an attachment to your 1040. So your 1040 is on the first 2 pages, and then you have the attachments. Schedule 1. This is where you report the additional income and any adjustments to your income. Now, I want you to read something. Whenever you go read anything about the LLC, the IRS is extremely clear. According to the Internal Revenue Service, a limited liability company is a business structure allowed by state statute, which means you can't file taxes as an LLC. There is no LLC tax return. It does not exist. So when you look at the Schedule 1, on line 3 of the Schedule 1, it says business income or loss attached Schedule C. Because that LLC is only recognized by the state, the moment that you use the Schedule C to report the profit or the loss from the business, the IRS says a limited liability company is a business structure allowed by state statute. But when we're talking about the money that you made, the IRS views you as a sole proprietorship. You will never see a form that says LLC. It says sole proprietorship. If you go look at the definition of what a sole proprietor is, a sole proprietor is a person who is the exclusive owner of a business, entitled to keep all profits after tax has been paid, but liable for all losses. The definition of liable is responsible by law, legally answerable. So, what that means is before you can even tell the IRS, catch this now, this is extremely important. Before you can tell the IRS on line A what type of business you run, on line C, what's the name of that business? Before you give the IRS anything about that business, they ask you, tell me the name of the proprietor and give me their social security number. Tell me the person who is responsible and their social security number before you can even give the IRS your EIN number. Before you can tell the IRS anything about your business, tell me the name of the proprietor. A sole proprietor is a person who is the exclusive owner of a business. When it says exclusive owner, that means only owner. Entitled to keep all profits after tax has been paid, but liable. So now, when you report your income, the business's income and the expenses, no matter if the business made money or if the business lost money, it doesn't matter if the number is positive or if the number is negative. You have to put that number on the Schedule 1, Form 1040, line 3. So now I'm back to your Schedule 1. The reason why you have to put that number on line 3 is because this is what an LLC is and your C-Corp. They are what's called a pass-through entity. A pass-through entity or flow-through entity is a business structure where the company does not pay corporate income taxes. Instead, the business's profits and losses pass through directly to the owners, who report them on their personal income tax return. So now, you're reporting the business income on your personal tax return. Line 3. Look at line 5. Rental real estate. For everybody that's in real estate and you have rental properties where you have tenants, every time they pay you rent, that rental income is on line 5. Royalty income, line 5. Partnership income, line 5. C-Corp income, line 5. Trust income, line 5. Whenever you put trust income, C-Corp income, partnership income, royalty income, rental real estate income, LLC income on this Schedule 1, you have to add all of that money together And what you're telling the IRS is real clear. You're going to combine lines 1 through 7 and 9. This is your additional income. Enter it here and on Form 1040 line 8. Now you've passed all of that income, every red cent, to your individual income tax return. Because what you just told the IRS, the money that you earned included that business income. So now on line 9, the IRS says, well, add lines 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. This is your total income. The moment that you take responsibility for the business's income, guess who's going to make you co-sign? Every bank. Guess who's going to make you have good credit? Every credit card company. Anytime you do something with that LLC, they're coming after you. I didn't know no better. So I went get a merchant cash advance loan because I was desperate back in 2022. And I had to learn the hard way. Because I logged onto my Navy Federal Credit Union account one day, and guess what? I couldn't get in. When I called Navy Federal Credit Union, these people told me my accounts has been frozen. And after fighting a case for 2 years, on September 4th, the lawyer, the attorney who was representing that bank, that financial institution, he sent the letter to the Navy Federal garnishment team because the lawsuit was against National Funding Incorporated versus Mac Enterprise Consulting Agency, LLC, and the proprietor. That's me. The person who took responsibility for the income. That's me. And he instructed Navy Federal, dear Navy Federal Credit Union, please send the available funds in the defendant's accounts, including pending deposits when cleared to me for receivership. Once the funds are withdrawn or protected from use by the defendant, please return control of the account back to the defendant. But it wasn't just Navy Federal. It was also Acorns. Acorns is an app that you download to your phone. They will allow you to take the change of a purchase. Let's say you bought something for $38.32. They'll take that 32 cents and invest it into the stock market. Robinhood is an app that you download to your phone where you can invest into real stocks. Coinbase is an app that you download to your phone where you can invest into cryptocurrency. Between Coinbase, Robinhood, Acorns, and Navy Federal, they seized $77,000 of my money. Mines. I couldn't get back. That's what made me realize that anything that you do with that LLC, they're coming after you. And I don't care who agree or disagree. I can only show you receipts. So now it forced me to understand what is true separation. So when I went do my research and I went unlearn to relearn, I literally had to commit to unlearning everything that I ever learned about business. And I had to go look at what do wealthy people do. They don't do what everybody else does. So now I learned that a C corporation is no different than me and you. So I teach people a strategy based on my experience. Instead of taking the load for everything by yourself, I show people how to split the load between 5 companies. Rather than you talk about, I don't need 5 companies, I'm just sharing with you, instead of taking the responsibility for everything on your shoulders because life hits, if I break that responsibility up into 5 different people, then guess what? Your life can change forever. Because instead of you looking at this as complexity, it ain't no different than you having multiple kids. And I give each child a job. I tell this child, go make money every day. I tell that child, own all of my intellectual property. I told that child to go be a real estate agent. I tell that child to hold and protect all of my assets. And I told that child to give back to charity. If all of y'all do your job, we're good. Now, here we go. Pay close attention. Pay close attention. Okay? Here we go. Pay close attention. What is the difference between a PLLC? A professional limited liability company is strictly for doctors and lawyers and stuff like that. Stuff that's totally different. Because you know why? A doctor and a lawyer, they have to go and they have to pass a test. They have to get a license. A corporation, which is a legal person, can't go take the test for them. Again, a corporation is a person. That corporation can't go take the test. There is a company right now that will allow your business to go get funding, and you don't ever have to worry about all the things that you used to go through to go get money for your company. And that company is called Stripe. That company is called Stripe. Let's go read in black and white. And then I'm going to break this down for you. Let me log on, and then we're going to go read in black and white. And then I'm going to give you the strategy that you can use. And I'm going to really slow this thing down. Because in my community, I still have a group of people that are overcomplicating this. I'm going to click the word capital. And I'm going to go to a loan that I currently have. I'm going to scroll down and I'm going to click learn more about capital. And this says how Stripe Capital works. Now, here we go. For everybody who's asking questions, I promise if you wait to the end, I can help you with your tax problem. I can help you with your structure problem. I can help you with your funding problem. I just need you to just hold on to the end, because I'm specifically speaking to the people who you know good and well you need money right now. Your business is suffocating because you can't go get no money for it. And I'm about to show you how you can with receipts. Hold, please. So there's a company called Stripe. And we're going to read how Stripe Capital works. I told you the number one issue that's stopping people from going to get funding is because of their credit. I don't think that your business should ever rely on your credit. That's why I tell you, use a C corporation that ain't got nothing to do with you. But I'm going to let you read it in black and white. How Stripe Capital works. Right here, bold letters. No impact to your personal credit. Applying for financing through Stripe Capital might require a personal credit check under some circumstances. Might require a personal credit check under some circumstances. I don't need you to be a scholar. I don't even need you to know anything about business. I just need you to look at something real quick. If you have an EIN document that has your name attached to it, could it be possible that got something to do with you? Look at the difference between the EIN document for an LLC and the EIN document for a corporation. You notice something different? One has your name on it and another one doesn't. If you go open a Stripe account with an LLC, you give Stripe the right to check your credit, but even worse, you give Stripe the right to hold you accountable in the event life happens and you default. You see what that says about a corporation? But I know some of you all might still not believe that's true. So hold on. Hold, please. And I'm going to teach a little different today. Typically, I just keep going, but I'm going to slow down and I'm going to ask y'all a question after I show y'all this. Because I want to make sure that you're paying attention. I don't want to leave nobody out. I'm going to pull up one of the loan agreements. I wrote a blog about it. I wrote a blog about how Stripe builds your business credit and why C corporations win over LLCs. I want you to read something. In the contract for Stripe, Stripe says by accepting these terms, you agree that Stripe may regularly send your business's loan repayment data and your contact information to the Small Business Financial Exchange. Stripe may share your business data and certain personal data, including your legal name of your business, the name of your representative, and your business address. You see how I said the name of your representative? Let's read. The borrower, who is responsible if you default? The borrower equals the business. In the agreement, the merchant is defined as the entity that borrowed the money. In this case, the merchant is Mac Enterprise Consulting. I'm just a representative. Whenever you read this contract and you see the word you or your, they're talking about the merchant. So typically, whenever we read something and we read the word you think they're talking about us. No, they're talking about your business. And it says it in black and white. You represent that you are a commercial business. You represent that you are a commercial business enterprise organized in the United States. You agree that your loan will be for your business purposes only. You acknowledge that legal protections for consumers do not apply. Stop. Stripe says no impact to your personal credit. Applying for financing through Stripe Capital might require a personal credit check under some circumstances. I ask again, if you use a LLC that's connected to you, do you see how you give Stripe the right to put you in the mix? But a corporation doesn't have you in the mix? So question number one, in order for you to get a Stripe loan without them checking your credit, what do you need? Make me know you're paying attention now. If you want a loan for your business from Stripe and you don't want them to check your credit, you need a corporation. It's that simple. So now you have to ask yourself. You have to ask yourself just this question. Look at your life. Do you want to keep going through the same things you've been going through? Or do you want to find a way to get out of it? Everybody's life might be different, but one thing I know to be certain. If you woke up this morning and your bank account said everything that you needed it to say, you wouldn't be watching me. You'll be off somewhere on somebody's beach somewhere. You wouldn't be sitting watching me if your bank account said everything you wanted it to say. At some point, you have to ask yourself, when is enough enough? So the first step is get rid of that LLC, period. Period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And I'm going to say this out loud. Y'all may not like it. Some of y'all that always say, I'm going to wait till next week, you act like you God. So you know tomorrow promised. There's nowhere in the world you can come into truth and then you put that off until next week. Don't do that. You're missing out on your blessing, I promise you. So now, one of the things that you hear, what you've always heard, I'm gonna talk about that later. I promise. I'm gonna get into all the. I am going to stay and answer your questions after I teach all this. I promise. If I gotta take them one by one, today you're gonna make a choice today. We're not putting that off till tomorrow. No. Do you see what's happening in the world? Do you see what's happening around you? No. We're not waiting. We're not putting nothing off until tomorrow. So we're going to figure this out today. All right. So now, one of the things that you hear on social media is that you need to be in business for 2 years in order to go get funding for your business. Well, let me debunk that real quick. Let me debunk that. Not with what I heard. Let me debunk that real quick. Back in 2022, I opened a company. Hear me now. I'm teaching y'all funding, but I'm showing you receipts first. Back in 2022, I opened a company called Magnolia Springs Property Group, Inc. Magnolia Springs Property Group, Inc. I needed funding for that business. Now, the internet says you have to be in business 2 years. Well, 8 months after I opened that business, 8 months, in June of 23, a bank approved me for $1.4 million. A few months after that, in September, the bank increased the deal from 1.4 million to 1.9 million. This is in September of 23. The business was open in October of 22. So the business is not even a year old and a bank gave me $1.9 million. Now, the bank had 2 stipulations. They said, since your business does not have finances, no credit, no credit, your business does not have no tax returns, no financial statements, I need 2 co-signers. 2 co-signers. That man said, I can make a paper that look like that too. Hold on a second. Because ignorance always has to show its face. Hold on a second, please. People, man. What'd that say? JD Bank? No. Come front and center. Come front and center, because you show why people don't like helping y'all. You right here. Come front and center. Come front and center. What'd that say? 1.9 million? Hold, please. What'd that say? Real estate commercial? 1.8? Either you're going to be respectful in the live or get out. Now, I'm going to let you stay. But next time, keep your smart comments to yourself. So you have an opportunity to stay. The next comment that you make, I'm going to get you out of here. And I can almost guarantee you're probably still struggling financially because of that mindset. Moving on. So the bank said, I need 2 people to co-sign. The bank said, I need 2 people to co-sign. All existing personal and corporate guarantors will remain in place. Corporate guarantor, Mac Enterprise Consultant Incorporated. Corporate guarantor, Mac Enterprise Tax Services Incorporated. The reason I was able to go get $1.9 million without them ever checking my credit is because I understood what it meant to separate myself from the business from the beginning. That's for a business that wasn't even a year old. So now I've debunked you don't need to be in business for 2 years to go get funding for a corporation. But let me bring you back to Stripe. Minimum eligibility requirements. To qualify for a financing offer through Stripe Capital, your business must have processed payments on Stripe for 3 months or more. Stop. Of course, those 2 businesses were operational. Of course. Of course. They had to be. No bank is going to give you money until you have to prove that you can afford the loan. The note is $16,000 and some change a month. How a bank is going to give me that money unless I can prove that I can pay it back? So those other 2 companies had to have revenue. I was just trying to point out that you don't need a brand new business to be in business 2 years to get funding. The bank is going to always want somebody to guarantee. I just was showing you how I was able to leverage other corporations to guarantee it versus me. And while I'm explaining, when I tell you, I try to provide people 5 people that can help you right now. If you wanted a car or a house right now and you didn't have nobody to co-sign for you, you would be stuck. I try to show people how if you build these 5 people up, they can be your co-signers. That's what I'm trying to show you. I'm trying to show you how right now you ain't got nobody come and save you. And you ain't got a family member to save your life that was going to probably that's going to co-sign for you. I'm just showing you how to stop to be dependent on people. You can give birth to your own people. And if you do things right, those people can save your life. They save mine. And I already know y'all, like, listen to me. I know what I'm teaching ain't for everybody. I already know. But for those who want to win, for those who tired of being sick and tired, this is for you. And I can back up everything I'm saying with a receipt. All right. Here we go. So Stripe says, to qualify for a financing offer, you must have processed payments on Stripe for 3 months or more. Stop. Have that ever said you got to be in business for 5 years? Did that ever say you got to be in business for 5 years? Did that say you got to be in business for 2 years? Did that say you have to be open for 6 months? This is your, man, if this ain't making you tap dance right now, if you ain't tap dancing right now, you should be tap dancing. All you have to do is process payments for 3 months or more. That means we can take your LLC, convert it to a corporation today. Start processing payments tomorrow. In less, before the end of the year, before Christmas. Come on, man. All right. What's the next stipulation? Have a processing volume of $5,000 minimum per year and an average processing volume of $1,000 for the last 3 months. You see, now this is where it got me. Real talk. See, when I first got my first loan, I wasn't open. I didn't process a year. Stop. The first loan I got, I wasn't processing payments for a year. So I had to read that different. They were focusing on my average processing volume being at least $1,000 for 3 months consecutively. I said, well, wait a minute. Now, here's a true story. You see, when I first got my loan back in 24, it read you have to process payments for 6 months. And then a few months later, it said you have to process payments for 9 months. This whole 3-month policy, that's not even a full year old. No. Nope. That's less than a year old, that policy. When I first got my loan in 24, it was 6 months. Few months after I got that first loan, then it changed to 6 months, 9 months of processing. And then all of a sudden, they dropped it to 3 months of processing. So then I figured out why. Come close. And y'all going to see this a little later. See, when I was getting that loan, when I got my loan at $250,000, when they dropped it to 3 months, I realized something. They were trying to give smaller loans more frequent than large, bigger loans. That's my professional assessment. And I'm going to show you that. I'm going to show you. And I was like, why would they do that? Because again, if you had to take the processing volume of 9 months, then that's a bigger pool that you would have to give a loan for. Condense it to 3 months, you protect your risk, you still give people funding, but you from a strike capital perspective, they're protecting their investment. I get it. It still doesn't change. You still can go get funding without needing a credit check. Now, they said process payments. They said process payments. Well, what is a process payment? Well, I'm glad you asked. Now, I'm going to jump ahead of myself, but I'm going to come back. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to jump ahead of myself to show you what a process payment look like, but then I'm going to come back. All right? All right. Here's what a process payment look like. When a customer buys a product or service from you, you send them an invoice or you send them a payment link. They pay it. That's a process payment. Simple. Some of y'all use Cash App right now. Instead of sending people a Cash App, you should send them an invoice. Why? Because, hold please. Additional steps you can take to get funding. You ready? This is in black and white. The more information we can see about the health of your business, the better we can evaluate your eligibility for a capital offer. Connect your business bank account. Securely linking your bank account lets Stripe view your bank balances and transactions to determine your eligibility for an offer. Bring more processing volume onto Stripe. Our underwriting model is based on the payment volume that you process on Stripe. Can I read that one more time? Our underwriting model is based on the payment volume that you process on Stripe. Shifting transaction volume from other payment sources onto Stripe increases your overall Stripe processing volume and improves your likelihood of receiving an offer. Hold, please. You see your Apple Pays, your Zelles, and your Cash Apps? They're literally telling you in black and white. Stop using them. Shift that to Stripe processing. They're telling you to invoice your people. They say people perish for the lack of knowledge. I think people perish from not reading. So I say, well, wait a minute. So let me show you what a process payment look like. Now I'm going to show you why this changed my life. I'm going to show you in black and white how this structure changed my life. But and I'm going to use one of it as an example. Catch this. So I'm in Stripe, right? Here we go. You don't process payroll. That's not it. You don't. I'm coming back to that. Invoice. Who's your customer? Now, look at this real quick. Just look real quick. It says invoice, invoice number, date of issue, date due. Mac Enterprise Consulting is billing, a name, and an email. Mac Enterprise Consulting is sending a bill to a name and an email. A name and an email address. 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 Oh, man. So now, what are you sending an invoice for? You know, every business, I don't care who you are, everybody, I don't care who you are. Let's read this. Yeah, I'm coming, Adam. Hold on, Adam. Adam, I'm coming, Adam. You you got the good itch. Wait. You got the good itch. Just okay. Let me just keep going. Let me keep going. Dewayne, stay focused. All right, here we go. You got the good itch, Adam. Just hold on. I'm coming. You see this NAICS code right here? It classifies establishments that provide operating advice and organizational assistance to businesses and organizations. Tell me what industry doesn't do this. I'll wait. Tell me, I know y'all gonna overthink it. In what industry does this not happen? Every industry. Somebody can be providing operating advice and organizational assistance. Every business has this element that's called consulting. That's called consulting. So I'm going to send an invoice for consulting. How much is my consulting fee? $1,000. When is this due? Today. How can this person pay me? I'm going to let that person pay me using a card, Cash App Pay, bank transfer, Klarna, Link, or ACH direct debit. I'm giving this person the option to pay me that $1,000 using these payment methods. And now I'm going to review the invoice and I'm going to send the invoice. I'm going to review the invoice. But you noticed, Adam, I didn't send that invoice to a person. I sent that invoice to a company. Can we read together? Let's read together. Stripe is a global financial technology company that provides payment processing software and application programming interfacing APIs for e-commerce, mobile apps, and business-to-business platforms. A business-to-business transaction is the exchange of goods, services, or information between two companies rather than between a business and an individual consumer. So now, I happen to own a wedding venue. You know, that same one? That same wedding venue that rents property from a property management company. Oh, I didn't tell you that. My bad. Sorry. You see, whenever you go look up this company, it's called Magnolia Springs Wedding and Event Center. Hold, please. Hold, please. I gotta show you this. I'm coming. I'm teaching you. No, there's no such thing as backdating. There's no such thing as backdating. So let me give you the story. See, this is a wedding venue, Magnolia Springs. Magnolia Springs Wedding Venue, Magnolia Springs Wedding and Event Center rents from Magnolia Springs Property Group. You see, Magnolia Springs rents from Magnolia Springs Property Group. And I want to just take a 2-minute pause real quick. I'm showing you the funding. I'm just showing you the possibilities. Hold, please. You see, sometimes I have to remind people. That if I can do it, you can do it. So the other day, I posted a video that said the before and after. Let me show you what happened. Just take a look now. This is what the building looked like when I first bought it. This is what I bought for $403,000. This is me working. I get my hands dirty. Sure do. I needed to install some lights because we were working at night. So then I had to pour concrete. That cost a lot of money. A lot. Yep. So this is the whole building. But then I took that money and I flipped it. Sure did. I dumped a lot of money into this project. But Magnolia Springs Property Group is the one who is responsible for the building and the land. And it has a tenant. It has a tenant that pays rent. Now the mortgage is $16,000, but the tenant pays $30,000. Why would the tenant pay $30,000 a month? Because Magnolia Springs Property Group is increasing its own comp in the area. So that way, in the event Magnolia Springs Wedding and Event Center decides to move out, anybody else that wanted to rent the building would have to pay what the market asks for. Okay. So now, Magnolia Springs Wedding and Event Center received an invoice from Mac Enterprise Consulting. And then Magnolia Springs has to pay this invoice. Magnolia Springs is going to pay the invoice because they got an invoice for consulting. Listen closely now. Invoice paid. Download receipt. So that way you can see the receipt. And this is a legitimate business to business transaction. Invoice paid. Now, pay close attention. What does that payment method say? Here's your nugget. What does that payment method say? That payment method said link. That payment method didn't say Dewayne's personal credit card. Because Dewayne's personal credit card is attached to link. Let me drink some more water. I know some of y'all probably missed that. But Dewayne's name is nowhere on that invoice. You see, because, come close. Come real close now. Now, Mac Enterprise processed $1,000. Now catch this. If I go into my payment methods, into this account, I'm going to go to the payment methods, right? Now, listen, in your Stripe account, you can go to payment methods and you can click default, and Stripe is going to let you default to whatever they let you default to. I just find these things and I enable all of these things. So now when you create a link account, what Link does, it allows you to store credit cards. The invoice will always read Link. It's never going to read Dewayne Williams. Ever. You know what you call that? Leverage. My name nowhere on that. You can't find it. Mac Enterprise sent Magnolia Springs an invoice, and the payment was made via link. So now, here we go. I officially have a processed payment on Stripe. Officially. So let me bring you back. How do you use these people? Well, I must say this out loud. Never, ever, in my personal opinion, you leave the nonprofit out of the mix. You notice I don't have that nonprofit connected to you want to leave this out the mix. Don't ever do a business to business transaction for the purposes of a loan with this nonprofit. Leave it out the mix. This is your ace of spades. This is your back pocket. So that way it's going to help you with reducing taxes for these. You can't reduce taxes for these and do business. No. No, 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 no. Don't touch that. But these, now I need you to hear me closely. Hear me closely, because people get hung up. For the purposes of Stripe, every business invoice is going to say the same thing. What does that say? What does that say? What is Stripe? Stripe is a computer that is processing payments for businesses. Stripe has no idea of a strategy. I'm going to say it again. Stripe has absolutely zero idea of a strategy. It's a computer. Save the strategy for over here. Yes, the description. Save the strategy over here. Save that for training. Save that for something else. For Stripe, process your payments. Take payments from your customers. Now again, your actual customers, now watch where I'm going. Catch where I'm going. Listen with your good ears. Please don't miss this. My audience are business owners. My audience is for people who want to be a business owner or who currently have a business. Ebony, I'm coming. My audience. So what is that telling you? If you have no desire to be a business owner, you shouldn't be watching me. If you have no desire to be a business owner, you shouldn't be in the room. If you don't have a business and you're trying to grow your business or start a business rather, I'm showing you a way for you to get capital. If you currently have a business, I'm showing you how, if you switch your payment processor, you can get capital. If you currently have customers, your customers should be making their purchases on your website. This is why Stripe requires a website. Hold, please. So your website should list the product or service. If you go to my website right now, and let's just say that you bought the Starter Legacy Builder for $24.99. I'm using as an example, right? Watch this. Let's say you purchased this. You added it to your cart. It's so funny that link shows up. Oh, if y'all only knew. No, mind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And you go to the checkout page. Oh, I crack myself up sometimes. I do. Now, once I place this order, right? Once I place this order, it's going to ask me the payment options and it's going to place the order. I place the order on my website. But my website is connected to Stripe on the back end. You see that? So your customers would technically go on your website to make a purchase. And then your website is connected to Stripe. Are we all on the same page? This is why Stripe requires a website. Stripe requires a website. A landing page, something. Now, you can manually invoice other businesses. You can manually invoice people. My recommendation is that you manually invoice businesses. That's my recommendation. Send people to your website. Fair? All right. Again, but the point that I'm making, okay, can it be a Square site? It can be any website as long as it meets Stripe's rules. But just wait, y'all. Let me just finish the funding. I promise. I'm gonna come back to the questions. Now, this is where people get hung up at. People pay attention to my strategy, and they feel like if they do anything that deviates away from it, and I understand for good reason. So I'm gonna try to clear this up. I promise I'm gonna try to clear this up. I teach people that, hey, we're going to name all of your businesses regardless of what the name is. I don't care what the name is. And I don't even care what they do. We know that that's a holding company. We know that that's a parent company. We know that's a property management company. We know that's an operating company. We know that. We know that. We know that. We know what our company does. There's nothing for us to think about. The strategy that I teach you is, number one, your language has to change. Your language has to change. Stop saying you invested into your business. Start saying you loaned your business some money. You loaned your business. As a matter of fact, let me change that right now. Hold on a second. Let me change it right now. That way. And we right there. And let me take this off. I'll fix it later. I'll format it later. Don't worry about it. But my point is, all right. You loaned your business $1,000. The reason why I'm saying you loaned your business $1,000 is because whenever you loan your business $1,000, there's no tax implication. When you invest into your business, there's a tax implication. I'm removing the tax implication out the way. When your business receives that $1,000, can your business pay a bill? Yes or no? When you loan a company money, can that company pay a bill? Yes or no? Yes. So now this company is going to invoice. This company is going to invoice that company for consulting for $1,000. This company is going to pay it. Stripe is going to process that payment. So forth and so on. The company that I use to illustrate this is FedEx. FedEx. Most people think FedEx is one company. FedEx is not one company. FedEx is made up of multiple companies. And FedEx does it every time. If you walked into a FedEx office right now and gave FedEx $100, in your mind, all you paid was $100 And all FedEx made was $100 off of your transaction. But what you didn't realize is FedEx hired FedEx Logistics for the coordination of that delivery and paid them $100. FedEx Logistics hired FedEx Freight to bring it from state to state. FedEx Freight then hired Federal Express Ground to drop it to your house. And then they paid the corporate office to use the name. You know who else does it? And I wrote this in my blog. You know who else does it? McDonald's, Walt Disney, Amazon. I'm going to show you Amazon in a minute. But look, McDonald's. Do you know whenever you invest into McDonald's, under the franchise model, the company frequently owns the land, owns the building, or controls the property through lease. But even then, you're investing into a real estate company. You will never own the name McDonald's. Every company does it. You think you have options. They created the options for you. It's simple. And there's no law being broken. Do you know why? Here's the one saving grace. What is a corporation? A corporation is a person under the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. This gave corporations many of the same legal rights as actual citizens. Can't you do business with me? Yes. This company has its own EIN number, bank account, website, Stripe account. This company has its own EIN number, bank account, website, Stripe account. This company has its own email, bank account, website, Stripe account. This company. These are 4 people doing business together. And then, catch this. Watch this. And you know what I have that accompanies that for all of my community members, for the people who sign up for Momentum? I give you a business-to-business master service and invoice agreement that shows that this business-to-business agreement is entered into on a specific day, etc., etc., and it lays it all out. Period. And how do I know this works? Receipts. The first loan that Stripe ever gave me was May 28th of 2024. The second loan came 1 month later. The third loan in October. The fourth loan November 14th. The fifth loan, November 25th. The sixth loan, February 20th. The seventh loan, March 10th. The eighth loan, April 30th. The ninth loan. The 10th loan. Loan number 11. Loan number 12. Loan number 13. I was able to secure over $1.4 million non-taxable income to help grow my business. You can either sit on the sidelines or you can be in the game. I'm going to say it again. You can cheer for everybody else winning, or you can start winning yourself. Because the last time I checked, ain't nobody outside trying to save me. I have to save myself. That's correct, Black Power. Simple. If you want my help, I can help you. If you want my help, I can help you. I can help you set this up. And I'm going to show you how I can help you. I can build this out for you. For those who currently have a business, I can take your LLC, change it to a corporation, and then create all of these companies for you. And that way you can start to use those companies to leverage it for funding. Whenever I open these companies for you, I don't just open the companies for you. I actually give you the education with it. I give you access to my masterclass that teaches everything about LLCs, that shows you how to set up this Stripe stuff, that shows you how to do it. All in my masterclass. So I would open the companies for you, give you the masterclass. I would write you a business plan. I would give you registered agent services for your 3 companies that I'm going to open in Wyoming. The reason why I'm going to open these 3 companies in Wyoming is because Wyoming conceals the identity of the people who own them. I'm removing you completely out the way. And one of the number one things that people are afraid of is taxes. If you go look at the corporate tax return, what is the average cost for a corporate tax return? Read. The average cost for a corporate tax return ranges from $800 to $4,000. $800 to $4,000. When you sign up for my starter legacy builder, it's $24.99. I'm giving you 3 years of corporate taxes for free. I'm going to say it one more time. I'm saving you $12,000 off top. You don't have to pay for a corporate tax return for 3 years. I'm giving you a 3-year head start to build your businesses up. I only have one account. The holding company will be in Wyoming. Now, come closer. The starter legacy builder does not come with websites. You will be responsible for getting your own websites. I do have a package that comes with websites. That's my Legacy Builder 1. When you sign up for Legacy Builder 1, I'm going to give you all the same things, but I'm going to also build websites for every company that are Stripe compliant. As soon as I'm done with the websites, you will be able to start processing business-to-business transactions immediately. Now, this one is going to cost you $84.99, and I have a payment plan. But the difference between the starter that comes with 3 years of taxes, when you sign up for this one, I'm going to do your corporate taxes for life, for free, if you sign up today. Free corporate taxes. You'll never have to pay for a corporate tax return. Now, for those who just want learning, you just want to learn, I have a masterclass. This masterclass, when you enroll, you get lifetime access. You get lifetime access. And it teaches you everything about the LLC. And it teaches you how to do the Stripe funding. If you use this code right here, no LLC, Instead of paying $500, I'll let you get the class for $199. No LLC. Hit the plus symbol. Attach the no LLC code to the Masterclass, and you get this class for $199. If you just want to start a business or you just want to convert a business, you can go to my website, click Start My Business. I'm going to start you a corporation for $99 plus the state fee, or convert your business. If you just want to convert your LLC to a corporation, I'm going to charge you $199 plus the state fee. It's that simple. Now, I am going to allow people to come up and ask a question. I'm going to make myself available. All you have to do is hit the little 2 people down at the bottom. I'm going to bring you up. You ask your question, and I'm going to answer questions at least for the next 30 minutes.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Good. I am interested in getting the legacy builder. I wanted to find out. I have a business that I've been running for the past 8 years,
Okay.
and it's on Shopify. And so Shopify does all of the processing of the payments. Is there a way to convert where I go directly with Stripe so that I can benefit from what you're explaining? Do you know?
You would have to sell your products on your website and not through Shopify. Or if you're not willing to do that, what you would have to do is you would sincerely have to. It's kind of one of those things that I tell people. Hold on one second. All right. Now, I'm going to try to simplify this, but I want you to understand.
Okay.
Most people don't want to have to go through the process of undoing to redo. And I get it. I totally understand. No one wants to undo to redo. And that's just a decision that each business owner has to make. So let's just say that Shopify is processing your payments, right?
Yes.
What I would do, if you don't want people to purchase the products on your own website, once a person makes a payment to you, you're going to have to get in the habit of switching things up. So let's just say that you get a payment in through Shopify, and every payment that you get in through Shopify, you use it to pay a bill, buy groceries, do gas, whatever the case is. What I would tell you to do is, instead of doing what you would typically do when you get a payment, pause on all the things in your normal life. Once this company receives the payment from Shopify, let this company invoice this company for the exact same amount. And you just keep using that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so this company is going, let's say you got paid $100.
Like copying each payment that I receive.
That's correct.
Okay.
And then once you finally get it back to your operating company, then go pay your bills, if that makes any sense.
Okay.
I know, and I'm trying to simplify it differently.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it does.
So let's say it's me and 3 people standing in a line.
Mm-hmm.
You walked up to me and gave me $100.
Yes.
I would typically go pay my bills.
Right.
But instead of going to pay my bills, I'm gonna take the 100 you gave me, give it to the next person. That person's gonna give it to the next person. That person's gonna give it to the next person, and then they're gonna give it back to me. Because what I'm showing is I'm showing how while you gave me the 100, every other person got the same 100. At least profits.
Right.
So we're all going to get credit for that same $100.
Okay.
So again, we are in the habit of, as soon as we get money, we pay bills. What I'm telling you is delay your bills for a week. Exchange it, if you will, do business transactions with the other people, and then when they give it back to you, then you go pay your bills.
Okay. Yeah. Sometimes the volume is large though, where like the order volumes. But I understand what you're saying.
The
Like I
larger the
would
better.
probably, yeah. So I would have to dedicate a time to, yes. Okay.
Again, and it's not, and don't think about it like that. And let me tell you why.
Uh-huh.
In Stripe, you can set up what's called, for example, there's two ways to do it. You can actually set up a subscription where somebody's going to pay you automatically every month, or you can create an invoice, and when you create the invoice, you see where it says auto charge customer?
Yes.
You can auto charge it, and you can set up the parameters.
Oh, okay, that's way better. Yes, the auto charge, yeah. Because I could just create each payment that I receive, I can just create invoices and it automatically charges, and I have the account that already has the payment and it just comes out of it. Yes, perfect.
You can
Okay.
set all of this up on autopilot.
Right. So it's like creating, I could stay on Shopify, create like almost like a shadow account, and then the shadow account copies the whatever transactions are coming. I got it. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much. Because I've been wanting to get this thing, but I'm like, wait, how am I gonna work it? How am I gonna make it work? And I called and I spoke to like some of the people that answer your questions, but sometimes they're not that they don't give like the clear information. But I'm happy
the
that
guy
you
with the
accept.
strategy. In all honesty,
Right,
I'm the guy with
right.
the strategy.
Yes.
I get it, and I don't expect my team to know everything in my brain. I'm very
right. No,
creative.
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm happy I was able to get on and you accepted me asking this question. So thank you. I'm off to work right now, so I
Which legacy
appreciate what you're
building package
doing.
were you interested in?
The starter.
Well, if you sign up for the starter today, I'll throw in 6 months of mentorship for free.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, definitely. On my lunch break, I'm going to. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Do I need to, how do I get that? Like, do I get a code or what do
No,
I tell them?
once you sign up for it, and and tell me, what's your name?
Danielle.
After you sign up for it, Danielle, send me an email telling me that you paid for it, and then I'm going to send you a private link to the mentorship, and I'm going to give you 6 months for free.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Thank you so much. All right, have a good day. I'm going to sign off because I have to go to work. Okay,
Alrighty.
bye.
Everybody. For those in my room, today I'm feeling good today. And I'll just leave it. For those that don't know what that means, it's one of those days where you do something, I'm going to do something. And I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. What's happening?
Hey, Dewayne, how are you?
I'm good.
Good. Quick question. So, I am building my community, rebuilding my community, and so I want to implement the affiliate program within the community. My question is, when I promote the starter or any type of legacy, am I also encouraging them to get a corporate address, like from RIP?
No.
No?
No. Let me tell you why. Because the more you get into trying to add all of that, they're going to get confused. So number one, there's two things that we have to understand. You can. Yeah, let me back up. You can. And it's so funny you said that. So I have an affiliate call today.
Okay.
Did you see that email?
I did.
And those are some of the things that I want to talk about, right? I'm a little leery of giving affiliates too much to kind of teach and educate because it may confuse people. Exactly. And it's almost like I wanted the masterclass to kind of help educate them.
And that's what I'm actually encouraging first. But for people who may have the masterclass or may have some prior knowledge, I still want to be able to offer,
yes, you can. You can tell them that we actually have a Wyoming compliance package. That Wyoming compliance package, let me show you. Have you seen it?
I haven't.
Let me show it to you. Hold on a second. Under all services, if you go here, Journey to Success, and you click all services and pricing, you will just scroll down and then it's going to say Wyoming right here. Wyoming compliance subscription. What I did was I decided to, because I know people will just, instead of paying all of these things separately, what I decided to do was, all right, registered agent services is one fee. A registered agent is somebody who collects mail on your behalf. That has nothing to do with filing your annual report, right?
Right.
You would still have to pay for your annual report. So in Wyoming, you have to pay for registered agent services and you have to file an annual report. So one company alone in Wyoming will cost you about $180. Well, if you have 3 companies and you need a commercial lease agreement, that can be expensive. So what I decided to do was just tell people if they sign up for the Wyoming compliance package, that will not only give them the registered agent services for another year, that will not only file their annual report for all of the companies every year, but that will also give them the commercial lease agreement for the companies every year.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Yes.
And the reason I asked that because I was watching a masterclass yesterday and I was like, wait, hold on. We need to have the corporate addresses in place before we even start the Stripe business to business transaction.
You technically don't. In theory, you don't, right? Stripe isn't, the biggest thing that Stripe is looking for is the domain, your website. As long as it's a different domain, different EIN number, the address and the phone number is not as critical as people think it is.
Okay. Well, that makes sense too. Okay.
It's not the only time the address is going to come into play, because again, the number one reason why we go to Wyoming is for taxes and privacy. That's the number one reason. We're just leveraging those companies to go get funding from Stripe. But the number one reason is for taxes. So by the time we file taxes, we're going to be able to get that, use that address. That has nothing to do with Stripe. Two totally different things.
Okay. Well, that clears up some stuff. Okay. Thank you, Dewayne.
Thank you. No problem.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye. For those who have the starter legacy builder, I saw a question. Can you get additional services? You can always pay for additional services. You can even upgrade to the full legacy builder, but you would have to pay the difference in full. There's no payment plans on those. So if you have the starter and you want to upgrade to the legacy builder 1, the way that you would do that is you would send us an email, and the email subject says, need an invoice to upgrade to legacy builder 1. Need an invoice to upgrade to the legacy builder 1. Someone from my team is going to take that email. Thank you, Alex. They're going to take that email. They're going to go create you an invoice in Stripe and send you an invoice for the difference between the legacy builder 1 and the starter. If you upgrade to the legacy builder 1, I'm going to still give you the same thing that I've been giving for people, the free tax returns for life, but you got to pay it in full. So that's that. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Oh, hi, Dewayne.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm okay. That happened so fast. I had like 4 people in front of me. You moving and shaking. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay.
My name is Kaya, and some of my questions I feel ashamed to ask because so many times you have responded to these questions, but I'm just I chalk it up to age or whatever. This technology stuff. I'm really trying my best to learn.
Okay.
And Stripe has been taking me through the ringer.
Okay.
I'm doing my best to try to do it on my own. And I'm stuck. So I'm just, the going into the products. Finally got to that point on one of my businesses, going into the product and adding, adding products. I guess connecting the dots is where I'm really stuck.
Okay, stop for a second. Stop.
Okay.
Because you're gonna stress me out. Just
Okay.
hold on.
Because I'm stressed. I'm sorry.
No. What is the problem? Like what is the question that you have? Like just go straight to the question. What is it?
I'm trying to, I guess, how do I get to this Stripe? That's the biggest,
Did you
that's
watch
one
the
of the
video?
biggest issues I have. I guess the problem I'm having is in the Masterclass, it goes to, like literature instead of you explaining it. One portion goes to literature, and on that literature, it's changed. I guess Stripe has changed the way you view it on their site. They upgraded their site or whatever. So
Okay, so let me ask a different question. What is it that you're trying to accomplish on Stripe?
to get to the place of doing the business to business,
Okay.
and I'm only in my first. I'm only
So do you know how
okay.
to create it? Do you know how to create an invoice?
No,
All right.
I've watched you, and I've
No,
watched
no, no,
you
no, no,
several
hold on, no, no, no,
times.
no. Look, I'm a piecemeal you to it. And again, because I want to make sure I can get through it, and I want to get to the other people. What I'm saying is, I want to show you how to create an invoice. Now, there's a video in the masterclass, but I'm gonna show you right here in live, right now, in your Stripe account. In your Stripe account, at the very top of the page, there is a blue plus symbol.
Okay.
You click the blue plus symbol, and it's gonna say invoice.
Okay.
You click invoice, and it brings you here, create an invoice. Now, you're going to add a customer. You're going to type in your business, one of your other businesses' names,
Okay.
and then you're going to put in the email address of that business.
All right.
Okay? Now, let me show you what that's going to look like. So once you're done with that, it's going to look just like this. Your business name and an email address.
Okay.
Now, when you get to items, you're going to type in the word consulting. But you can click add new line item, right? So that's going to bring you to this. When you click add new line item, you're going to type in consulting services. Consulting services. And then you're going to give it a price. And you're going to call it, let's call it $200. I'm just using it as an example. And right underneath that, there's going to be a check symbol. Add item to product catalog. Yes, you want to keep that check. So every time that you go in to create an invoice, consulting services is going to be one of the choices that you can choose. And then you're going to click save. Now, this is very important. Consulting does not have taxes. Consulting does not have taxes. So you uncheck this so that way it doesn't collect tax on that.
Okay.
Now, you're going to scroll down and it's going to say payment collection right here. What it's asking you is, when do you want this payment to be due? When do you want the payment to be due? You can select any day that you want. Typically, tell it today. Now, it says manage payment methods. Once you click manage payment methods, it's going to give you a whole bunch of payment options that you can choose from. Select everything that you possibly can. Because what you're trying to tell Stripe is you want to give these customers the option to use any form of payment that they have.
Okay.
And then once you do that, review and send. That's it.
Okay. Now, do I have to create products before I do these?
You can create a product if you want. It saves time in the future. If you go to the product catalog, you can add all the services that you want to charge for. You sure can.
Okay. Now, is there a way to create invoices regarding like my monthly bills that I can skip around to one business to another?
Why would you do that? Like, that doesn't, your monthly bills have nothing to do with processing payments on Stripe. Like, your light bill has nothing to do with processing.
Well, no, I mean like bills that I pay for the business in regards to.
But again, what I'm saying is, Stripe isn't a platform that you pay people. Stripe is a platform that you receive money from people.
Okay. Well, I guess what I'm asking is, like, if I'm paying monthly for virtual address and things like that, can I bill? Like, not bill, but I keep saying the wrong word. But can I create an invoice so that is part of the process? Because I am using business money for it.
No, because again, you're still trying to pay a bill. Stripe doesn't do that. Stripe doesn't do that at all. Stripe only receives money.
Okay.
What you're trying to do is, can you use Stripe to pay out money? You can't do that.
Okay.
Only set up the transactions between you and your businesses, right? That's it. Your bill money, use that separate. That's all separate.
Okay, and everything goes under the description of consulting.
That's the easy way.
Okay.
Consulting services, yes, ma'am.
Okay, now that's only in the description, or is that in the product name?
Again, I just typed in consulting services. That's it.
Okay.
Right here, look, right here. Look, see, that's all I have. Consulting services. That's it. Now, if you want, you can click memo line and type in whatever you want. This is for this, like, you can add extra information if you want. It's not mandatory. If you want, you can. When I send a manual invoice to a customer, I always add a memo line, like, confirming what me and the customer talked about. But again, that's Dewayne sending this to a customer. My business to business transactions, I don't need that because I already have the agreement in place. So, for example, when for people that are part of Momentum, this agreement that I gave them, once I sign this master service agreement, this is what details what I'm doing. That invoice doesn't need to detail that because I have this on file. That's it.
Okay. Now that agreement right there, is that something we have, or is that just something that you use?
No, it's if I posted it in Momentum. If you're a part of Momentum, I gave Momentum members access to this for free.
Okay, I am a part of Momentum.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. It's in there.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Dewayne. I
No
appreciate
problem.
your time and your help.
No problem. Have
This
a
is
good day.
amazing. You too.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't disconnect.
So you cannot send invoices from company to company? Yes, you can. She was trying to pay a bill. She was trying to pay a light bill. You can't pay a bill. The Legacy Builder 1 does come on a payment plan. Yes, it does. Hello.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm well, and yourself?
Pretty good. So, just to make it simple, sweet, and quick, I'm an app founder. I built a service-based business app on Stripe, but I'm doing a second. I'm doing a second app, and this one I'm doing it with more understanding of the stuff that I've learned from your content. And my question is it okay to just sign up for Atlas just to do it quick and then go for the Legacy Builder 2, or just go for the Legacy Builder and skip the Atlas?
What is the Atlas?
Atlas within Stripe, I'm sorry.
Oh, the Atlas, the Legacy Builder 1 is us opening companies for you and building your websites.
Correct. So Atlas is that service that you just pay for, and it kind of does that for you. But I don't know what I don't know, so that's why I'm asking.
Fair enough. Stripe, now I read up on that. So Stripe is trying to get into the business formation company. Again, you have to ask yourself that question. Do I want a computer system to open my companies for me, or do I want a company that specializes in opening companies? No knock to them at all. But they're trying to get into the business formation space as well. Again, that's a choice that you would have to make. I'd never use them, but again, obviously I provide a service, so I would never use them, but that's just a choice that you would have to make.
Understood. Okay, cool. So I'll just sign up and then we'll go from there. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
All right, bye.
That's actually a good question, y'all. And I'm going to tell you why that's a good question. I'm glad he asked that question. Hold on a second. I'm glad he asked that question. Let me tell you why. Hold on a second. All right. Y'all ready? Let's go. Atlas. Incorporate a new U.S. company. Form a company, set up equity, and get a tax ID. This will create a new Stripe account. Learn more. So Stripe has now, gotten this thing where they're going to actually help you start a company in a few clicks, bank, fundraise, and charge customers immediately. So basically, Stripe is trying to take out the middleman. Stripe's saying, I can be your one-stop shop. I can get you all of that good stuff. Now, you would type in your company name, et cetera, start your company, whatever the case is. Here's the problem, and I'm just going to be real honest with you, right? So you're going to fill out your company details in minutes. Atlas will set up your company using templates created in collaborations with Cooley LLP. Get your tax ID and file your 83B election, right? And they're going to do all of this stuff for you. Totally get it. I'm not even mad at them, right? And I don't even know how much Stripe is going to charge you. Let me go see how much Stripe is going to charge. Now, incorporate for $500 and get over $50,000 of discounts. So basically what they're saying is they're going to charge you $500 to start a business. I charge $99 plus the state fee. And if they're using Delaware as an example, I beat them left and right. So let's do the math. 4 companies is 2,000. This is good. 5 companies is 2,500. 5 companies is 2,500. This is good. I'm glad that comment came up. And I hope he's still in here. Using Atlas, 5 companies, that's 2,500. That's not including the masterclass that I'm going to give you. That's not including the 501c3 application. That's not including 3 years of free tax returns. I mean, at this point, I think everybody, we all have choices. We all have choices. Damn. $500? And I'm over here charging $99 plus a state fee, and people still saying I'm too high. I'm so glad I looked at this. No, I'm not gonna raise my prices because Stripe raised it. It's mine. I don't ever do prices. I do value. I do value. No, seriously though, people have told me I'm too expensive. Come on, man. Operating company, Miss Gilbert. Oh, and Stripe doesn't have a representative teaching you on TikTok. Hello.
Hello, Dewayne.
How you doing?
Finding you. I had also Stripe question. I was supposed to have someone to build my website for me because I just don't have, the time and all that. And money-wise, I know it's better if I do that. But this person is snowballing me and doesn't want to give me a price. They just are telling me that's going to be a 10-page. It won't get me a price and want to start. And so I'm like, you know
10
what?
pages?
Yes.
Why do you need 10 pages?
I don't know. She just asked me if for a number, and I was just naming, to her all the different tabs I want to have. And she said a 10-page. But I did ask her if it's less, can I get a ballpark figure how much? I can't go into something without knowing what I'm going to get and how much. And then she's my immediate neighbor. And so I thought about it. I said, you know what? I'm not comfortable getting somebody into my business like that lives on next door. But I started looking at the prices of the websites, and I was going to do it, but at the same time, I wanted to upgrade to the Legacy one. And I had a perfect plan with my puppies. I had a new litter that was going to bring me to 6,000. That's what I needed, to do the upgrade. But I've since lost 2 of those puppies, and I had $1,000 emergency bill. So that went out the window. And so now I'm like, okay, I've got to go and do the website on my own. So I went to Wix. It said that it was free and everything. But I think is my brain because I just lost my brother, and mentally I'm not there. I'm having meltdowns every day, and I'm trying to watch videos, but I'm not comprehending a lot of it because I'm not there. So I've spent a week now on Wix, and I haven't gone far. And so my question now at this point is,
How much can you
I don't know
invest? How much do
exactly
you have to, how much do you have to invest in the websites?
With the money I have now, I just went and put 3,000 into the Chase account, and Chase had a thing where if you put 2,000 and you leave it in there for 2 months, $50. I'm like, well, 400 free money is good. So 2,000 of it is tied into that for another 5 weeks, and so $1,000, to be played, and I have 3,000 I can get of 2 of my puppies. but they're not reserved yet. So when I started with Wix, it said it was free until I got up to the part to where it said the moment that you want to receive payments, it's no longer free. That was the catch. So now my question is, I'm trying to think outside the box. If I do a website to where it's not going to be a full website, but basically have my puppies on there, have my about page, my policy, my refund, and all of that, just have the basics, but not really have it as a real website. And just so they could see it. And when they see it, I could turn it off. Does that make sense?
You're trying to find a workaround.
Yes. Because I need to come up with the money to get the website. So right now,
You
the
have
people
you
up
have the money. You're just trying to get the extra $400 from Chase. I understand.
yes. I know 400 is not a lot, but at this
It's
point,
not.
every little bit counts.
You know, I come across these situations every day. And I want you to just really think about this for a second. And I want you to just think about this for a second. This is not about me counting your pockets. This is not about me telling you what's a large amount, what's a small amount. I just want you to just think about something. Right now, you're going to let Chase hold your money, and they're saying that they can give you 400. So realistically, you're chasing the 400. Don't be triggered by the word chase, but you're chasing the $400. Whereas you can actually do business to business transactions to get 4,000.
Right.
What's holding you? So basically what you're saying is I'm going to delay myself for 2 months for $400 when you can actually use those 2 months to go towards your 3 months to get 4,000.
Yes, and I get that, but I still don't have a website, and that's a requirement in order to start Stripe.
Well, you didn't let me finish. I asked you how much do you have, and you didn't even let me come up with something.
Okay,
So
I'm sorry.
right now we are charging $500 per site.
I thought I heard you say that a couple of lives ago, but when I went on your page, it said the 1,500.
No. If you scroll down to all prices, all services and prices, and you should scroll down, keep going. It's going to come up sometime. Where is it at? Is it in the W's? There you go. Single page website, $500. You were looking at the custom website, single
Okay.
page. This is going to get you Stripe compliant. $500.
Okay.
Now, so you need 4. That's 2,000. Right? All right.
Right, but I only have one that is done. One corporate, a
But you can't do
corporation.
business to business with one corporation. You need at least 2. You need at least 2 businesses to do business to business transactions.
I didn't think about that. You're right. Okay. Okay. So I'll call your office then to see where we are on the rest of my corporations. So then I could go ahead then and do the single page on all 4 of them.
The page that we're going to give you going to be Stripe compliant.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
No problem.
All right. Thank you so very much, Dewayne.
No problem.
Okay.
Let me take a pause real quick. I'm gonna bring up more people. Yo, let me say this, and I don't know who needs to hear this. Listen to me closely. One thing that you can't stop life from doing is lifing. Oftentimes we try to wait for the perfect moment, and every time that perfect moment comes, tell me if I'm lying, every time that perfect moment comes, something else come up. That's been the story of your life. Every time you plan for that perfect moment, something shows up in your life. And guess what we do? We always put our money towards that thing right there. You got to understand, success and poverty are doing this. They're fighting with one another. Success is saying, all I need you to do is just believe in me. Bet on me. Poverty is saying, no, let me keep you stay over here. If you don't change your life today, nobody, you're going to be, mark my word. How much I want to bet? I can bet you right now. Anybody who doesn't change their life today, come back to me in 30 days and I can guarantee you'll be in the same position. I'll take any bet. Any takers? Any takers? What you want to bet? 1,000? I'll bet you right now. Because it's been happening for years. Respectfully. And you know how I know this is true? You sitting here getting free information. Okay. Hello.
Hi. I am already on the Legacy Builder one, and I got it just before the announcement of the package where the momentum was included. So I'm not part of that momentum. So I wanted to know what was the difference between the momentum and the masterclass. I'm already doing the masterclass, and I'm reading.
Momentum is $99 a month.
But what is the difference as far as what's being taught in the masterclass?
Great question. The masterclass is strictly foundation. The momentum is how to scale and grow your business. So for example, the masterclass is going to teach you everything about the LLC, how to get strike funding. It's basically showing you everything that you need to do before you accept money from a client. Momentum is everything you do now that your business is running. How to scale, how to brand, how to automate, understanding taxes, how to invest into real estate, how to invest into the stock market, how to get into government contracting, mindset classes, all the extra stuff like for business owners who are currently operating, what to do to scale my business. That's momentum. 2 trainings a month.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Like we have a class tonight. Dr. Alfred is someone who came in and he spoke about mindset. And we was showing business owners how they should be able to take what's called a DISC assessment. A DISC assessment is basically understanding who you are as a business owner, because if you understand who you are, then you can kind of see how to navigate around it. Well, tonight in our momentum class, Dr. Alfred is going through the DISC assessment to give us an overview. So that way everybody understands how they are wired. Once you know how you're wired, it can kind of help you move in the direction. So tonight, Dr. Alfred is speaking on the DISC assessment.
And so before I hang up, because I was just about to, are these classes in your replay and heartbeat?
They will be, yes. If you are part of Momentum, when you sign up, you get access to all 50 lessons that we did previously, plus the ongoing ones as long as you stay a part of Momentum.
And do you still have that sale for the year?
What did I do for that?
Because you had a sale where if you bought it for the whole year.
Let's see. I tell you what. That's $1,200. I tell you what, send me an email. And instead of paying $1,200 for the year, send me an email. I'll take off 3 months and I'll just send you an invoice for the difference.
Okay.
Send me an email today. I'll get them to send you an invoice for Momentum for the year at that particular price.
All right. Thank you.
No
I
problem.
appreciate it.
Thank you. I'm trying to get through everybody, y'all. I promise. Hello. Hello.
Hey, Dewayne, how you doing?
I'm well, and yourself?
I'm good. I'm sorry, I'm working at home and I wasn't expecting me to be answered so soon.
No problem.
1 second. Kevin, hold on for me 1 second. Okay, my question is, I bought the starter business package about a week ago, and it asked for business address and phone number, which I did not have. So I went to the post office to acquire one because they also give you a physical address that you can use with the P.O. box. So on the intake form, that's what I included. So I wasn't sure about how the Wyoming address works. So that address that I put as my business address, is that what is used to register it with the Secretary of State? Is that what people would see if they Google it?
Not
Or
in
how
Wyoming.
does
They
the
would see our
Wyoming?
address in Wyoming.
I'm sorry, say that again.
The address that we're going to use for Wyoming is our address, not the address that you get. The one that you get for the operating company, it will be what you put on the intake form.
Okay. Because I know, from what I've learned from your lives is to keep it separate from me. So I figured I wasn't supposed to put my personal address. And so that's why I went and got that address. So I didn't know if that was the right thing to do or.
Well, you didn't do anything wrong. Again, you only bought it for the state that you live in.
Correct.
Yeah, that's fine. You do. You all right. That's good.
Okay. And then for the, there was a part on there where it asks for your social. Is that required for the EIN part?
Absolutely.
But it still keeps it separate from me.
Absolutely.
Okay. And I think I had one more question. I wrote it down. In regards to, I've heard something about double taxation, but I'm not sure what that means or if that's actually true. How does that work with establishing a C-Corp?
A C corporation is its own entity. The C corporation is required to pay its own taxes, and if the C corporation pays you, you're responsible for paying taxes. We just file your taxes with a strategy where you don't ever pay taxes.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Bye.
Go ahead.
Good morning, Mr. Williams.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm well, and yourself?
I'm great. I am the world's best procrastinator. I've been doing it all my life.
Okay.
I need help, Mr. Williams. I am an owner-operator truck driver. I've been doing that now for 10 years. I've been working under my own social. I've been telling myself every year I was going to do an LLC. I never did that. Then I started running across you and you say, well, you don't need to do an LLC anyway. You shouldn't. So now my question is, if I let you set me up all of these 5 business structures and what you've been teaching, the tenure, I have been working under a 1099 for all these years. So I really am a business. I just have not had a structure of an LLC or a corporation or anything like that. So if you set up stuff for me today, can I go back and with me filing my taxes as a self-proprietorship and all of this, they can see that I have been a business and I can start qualifying me for some business loans quick, instead of working and putting in more time? No. Okay.
Your business isn't registered at the state.
Okay.
Nah.
That's what I thought.
Can I help you with taxes? Yes. Can I go back and claim some expenses from a couple years ago? I can. But according to the state will only see today's date. I can't backdate that. It doesn't matter what you've been doing, how long you've been doing it. And that EIN number that I'm going to get for you is going to be today's date. So according to the IRS and the state, you just started your business today. Now, again, for tax purposes, I can go back a couple of years, help you fix some tax issues if you have any, get you taken care of. But in terms of the tradition, like you said, I want to help get some funding. I'm going to use if you follow my program, those companies that I set up for you, and you do what I tell you to do, then I can help you get funding. But just walking into a bank to go get funding, no, we're going to have to go the other route through Stripe. But we can still get it done. I can get you some money through Stripe sooner than a bank can get you some money without holding you accountable. But it's a process. As long as you're willing to follow the process, we can get you taken care of.
Okay. Now, this is what I'm looking at. I really want to. I'm an owner operator where I have leased on to a company. So I kind of work under their name, but it's the 1099. What I want to do is to kind of get out of trucking altogether. And what I want to go into is being a courier business where I can go online. I can bid on contracts to either do carrier services for lab companies or something like that. Right. And I want that to be my next business venture. And I want to purchase some brand new automobiles to do that. So this is one thing I want funding for. I don't know if I also want funding to overhaul my truck or to buy a newer truck and to stay under this leased on trucking business that I have and put another driver in it. So I have ideas, but with my procrastination, I stop after my ideas and I just let time go by. And you see, I've already lost 10 valuable years.
Okay.
So, like you said, life has lifed me. Every time I have, funding to do something, life has started lifing in a grand way. And I missed that opportunity, and it's like I'm not even on ground zero. I see myself as ground -1.
Okay.
And I really need to do something quickly. So I'm thinking, should I just let you start something with me for what I'm doing now with the with my trucking? Just let that be my business for now. And then once I have my tenure built up for that to start getting funding, then move into my next venture that I'm looking at for the courier service. Can I do that all under the one umbrella, same business name, or I have to make it two different businesses, or
technically, if we name your company a logistics company can move anything.
Correct. Exactly. Yes. But I need to start. So I'm humbly coming because I'm getting older. I love trucking. It's in my blood, but I want to stay home now that I'm getting older. I want to be at home enjoying that side of life a little bit more now. So I can still be in transportation and logistics, but I can do it to where I can come home every night with this courier service. So that's what I want to do.
All I can tell you is and I'm gonna just be honest with you. When I structured my business through that legacy builder, it changed my life. It changed the way that I think, and it opened up doors that had never been open. And none of those things would have been possible had I not started.
Exactly.
So for me, I have so many people that are in your situation, and honestly, that's why I said, people will tell me all the problems that they're going through, and I give them an answer. You just have to make sure that you're ready to jump. And I'm telling you, if you start, your life is going to change. If you don't, it won't.
I believe you. I believe you wholeheartedly when you say that. I believe you. So speaking to me now, what would be the very first thing that I need to do to come on board?
The legacy builder.
Okay. All right. That's what I needed to know. I needed to know if I could use that retroactive tenure. And I thought no, but hearing it from you now, I know. So I can move on from that train of thought and do what I really need to start doing.
Yes, ma'am.
So thank you for bringing me up, sir. And I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hello.
So,
Hello.
first and foremost, I want to say thank you so much for the information that you're giving me and everybody else. It's been a lot for me to take in. My thing is, I got a couple of questions, sir. I am freshly released from being incarcerated, and I came up with a business plan. Uh, my birthday in November, I opened up DBA in December, and I really thought I was doing something. Um, and my mom, and I saw some credentials and then back to corporate. So I done, uh, it's been struggle like you said, like every
You're
time
breaking
I
up. You're
check my
breaking up. You're breaking
do
up. You're breaking up. You're choppy. You're choppy.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You were really breaking up bad.
Okay, one second. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. So every time I jump on your channel, it's like you speaking to me, and I can't I can no longer go with saying I'm gonna do it tomorrow. So I came up with enough money to open up a corporation, but I don't have enough to open up the legacy,
Okay.
the startup legacy.
Okay.
And my mom is also in the business. She's been listening to you for a while. She has Stripe and everything. So I have the thought process, the business process of, you know, business to business. But my thing is, should I go ahead and spend, because it's 450 for me to spend to open up my corporation, or should I just wait until I'm able to do the startup legacy pack?
Um, how much do you have?
Um, I have I have $800.
All right. Send me an email right now. I'm gonna send you an invoice for 800. I'll give you the starter legacy builder.
Yes, sir.
Send me an email today.
I can.
I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
send you an invoice today for 800. You pay the 800. I'll make sure you have the starter.
Thank you so much.
All right, no problem. What's your
And
name?
one more question. This is my last question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Within the payment process, can you still hear me?
I can hear you. Say it again.
Within within the 3 month payment process with Stripe, do I have to send $1,000 each month for 3 months, or do I need to
Yes.
spend a
Yes.
thousand in a total of three? Okay.
No, 1,000 each month. Now it doesn't have to be 1,000 at
Okay.
one time. You can do 205 times as long as it equals 1,000.
Yes, sir.
Tell me your name one
Okay.
more
I
time.
thank you. I appreciate you so much.
Tell me your name one more
My
time.
name is Quentin Henry. My
Quentin,
name is Quentin Henry.
can I give you some advice?
Yes, sir.
Never lead the conversation when you just got out of prison. You know why? Because we live in a
Uh-huh.
world where people are judgmental. You don't ever want nobody
Right.
to count you out the race before you even started, right? Everything that I teach has
Mm-hmm.
nothing to do with who you are as a person, what you've been through as a person. It is simply a corporation, right? Don't
Yes,
lead a
sir.
conversation with you because, man, people will literally not even open a door for you, right? And you don't you owe it to yourself to be everything that you can be. You are not the prison. You were in prison. That was yesterday. You can't do nothing to change that. We have to figure
Mm-hmm.
out how we're gonna get you moving forward. Stop thinking about those things that you've been through. Start looking at the things that you want to go through. Right? Don't leave the conversation with that, man, because we live in a cruel world. Those corporations are people. Those corporations never been incarcerated. Don't put that on them. All right?
Yes, sir.
No problem. Send me that email. I'll look out for it.
Yes, sir. I got you. I'll send it right now.
Yes, sir. All right, peace. You know, yesterday I was actually running some errands and there was a young man standing outside selling some candy. He's trying to get some money for his football team or basketball team, whatever the case is. So before I opened my mouth, before I even gave him anything out of my pocket, I said, You don't ever want nobody to judge you, because he had just got out for practice. He was really dirty and dingy, and he was standing outside of Staples. I said, listen, young man, we live in a world where people are cruel. I commend you for standing outside trying to raise money for whatever it is you're raising money for. I said, but unfortunately, people are not going to see that. People are going to look at you like as a young black man bumming because of the way you look. Always come out the house representing yourself to the utmost as you possibly can, especially if you're going to ask somebody for something. People make decisions based on what they see. You will not eat food if it look nasty. You will not walk into a store if it don't look right. People make decisions based on what they see. So if you are presenting bullshit, you're going to get bullshit and judgment on top of that. So if you're going to stand outside and ask for some money, make sure that you come outside looking presentable. I gave him the money, but it's just a point, and that's what everybody else, man. Life and death is in the power of the tongue. When you keep talking about those things that you used to be through, you're keeping that alone, man. Forget that. Because there ain't nothing that you or I can do to change yesterday. What we going to do today? What we going to do today? What we going to do today to put ourselves in a position to win? Nobody is coming to save you. There are 377 people in this room. 75 of you all should have signed up for the Legacy Builder already. But what happens with life? We always think that we got time. We always think that we got time. The young lady that came on that said that she lost 10 years. Think about that. That's 10 years, and all we have to show for it is that we consider we've been in business for 10 years. The state didn't even recognize her. The government don't even recognize it. It don't matter how much money she made. Nobody even think that her business is real. I'm going to say it again. It don't matter what she tell anybody. According to the state and the government, that business ain't been real. The Legacy Builder One payment plan, you start out with $1,000. All the payment plans start out with $1,000. Yes, I can set up the websites for y'all. Absolutely. 100%. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm just fine. You saying something today. Your steps are ordered. What happened to you was supposed to happen for us right now. I mean, you just threw me for a whole... Dewayne. I appreciate you. You appreciate it. What you just did for that young man, Lord knows. I mean, I'm somewhere else right now. When are you live again so I can bring an audience to you? All my questions is gone.
I typically go live every day.
But what time? So I can have them in front of my device so they can hear you.
8 a.m. Central.
8 a.m. Central.
Yes, ma'am.
You I'm gonna bring you some business. You will appreciate it. Good day, sir.
Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Hello.
Dewayne.
How you doing?
Hi, how are you, sir? Listen, okay, so let me just explain. I've been doing everything wrong because I've been listening to my CPA. He messed me up, I think. So I live in Texas. I do want to just purchase the ultimate builder because I own two businesses. They're both LLC. I own two buildings. They're both LLC. I own like 5 rentals. I'm going to purchase them. And I don't need funding. I'm making like 4+ million. I don't want to say exactly, but it's up there per year. And I need to purchase land. I need to purchase another company, houses. I just purchased I think $800,000 house cash. So I'm done with listening to the CPA. I need some help.
Okay.
So, can I just get the Ultimate Builder, or
Yes. You sign up for the
yes?
Ultimate Legacy Builder. Once you sign up for the Ultimate Legacy Builder, just follow the emails, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna schedule some time to talk to you to try to really understand, so that way I can make sure that you're moving in the right direction and we can help you out.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now.
All right. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye.
All right, bye. Now, let me say this out loud, and I'm gonna say this. Someone said to me, Dewayne, why are you teaching on TikTok? People on TikTok ain't got no money. That's like saying I ain't got no money. I go where my spirit leads me, man. Like, what? The problem is TikTok is so flooded with nonsense. It's hard to kind of weed through, who's real and who's not. And what I tell people all the time, it's real simple. Just follow the receipts. Anybody can stay on live for 5 hours. Out of that 5 hours, did they show you a receipt? Or did they talk about everybody else? Or did they tell you what you're not doing? Or how you not being active in their room? Come on, man. Who got time for that? People got money. They just don't want to spend it where they don't feel valued. They don't want to give their money to just anybody. I get it. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Y'all, we got to get out of this narrow-minded way of thinking. One thing I know for certain, I'm going to say this now. Y'all may not agree. One thing I know, energy never lies. Energy never lies. Think about this. You could have been anywhere in the world. You probably missed some meetings. You probably missed some phone calls, but something is keeping you locked in right now. I got good news and bad news. The bad news is it ain't Dewayne keeping you locked in. The good news is that thing that you've been hoping for. That thing that you didn't believe in is showing its face right here, true and in color. I don't know what you've been going through. I don't know what you've been praying for. I don't know what challenges that you are facing, but all of a sudden, somehow, I just show up on your screen. I'm way across the globe, and I just showed up on your screen. And here's the lesson. How many times have you been presented with the facts, but you ignored it because you didn't believe it was true? Now, let me ask you this question out of curiosity. You ever been in a situation where you kept calling people, checking up on people? You kept being the light for people. You kept being there for people. And then one day you woke up and you said, I ain't doing that no more. I'm going to match their energy. You going to get I'm going to give you what you give me. We've all been there. Hold on now. I'm going somewhere. We've all been in a position where we's like, I'm going to give you the same energy you give me. And yet, we think that that's the right thing to do. That's the wrong thing to do. You don't ever let somebody else's energy dictate how you move. Misery loves company. If you keep showing up and people don't move based on what you're saying, your job ain't to worry about them not moving. Your job is to keep showing up because that's the assignment you were given. They gonna miss their blessing. Your job ain't to worry about them missing their blessing. And that's what I gotta keep telling myself every day. You can sit here and listen to me every day. You ain't doing me a disservice by not signing up. You're doing yourself a disservice because I know why I'm on this app. That's the crazy part. See, alignment is real. Alignment is real. All you're doing is showing me we're probably not aligned. And that's okay. I'ma still show up. But one thing I've learned about alignment, you see, when you get in line, you cannot have the door in front of you open if you're out of line. I'm gonna say that again. You cannot have the door that's in front of you open if you out of line. Once you get in line, you can walk through the door that's supposed to be open for you. Doors are opening for people. You just got to get out of that. And we always use the same excuse: fear, 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 fear. You ain't scared when you want to spend your money on what you want. You ain't scared when you want to take a vacation. You ain't scared when you want to press click on TikTok shop. You ain't scared when you want to go. You ain't never scared when it's time for you to do the things you want to do. But fear always creeps up around the things that you need to do. Fear is what people use as an excuse not to move forward. Fear ain't never stopped you from living your life. Hello.
Good morning, Mr. Williams.
Good morning.
Many blessings.
Blessings to you.
Thank you. Well, first and foremost, thank you for the opportunity to come on your platform.
Absolutely.
And I just wanted to see if there's any way that you can, I guess, direct me. This is the first time I'm here. Loving what I'm hearing, what I'm seeing, the content. I'm actually working with a group of 4 women that have been affected by domestic violence.
Okay.
And about 3 weeks ago, they reached out to me through a friend of mine, and they want me to help them establish a 501c3, right?
Okay.
So what I started to do was some inner healing with them, first and foremost, because I know it's going to be a big step, that they're going to take now to form this 501c3. They have great ideas. They have all that it takes. But after seeing and hearing what I've heard here on your platform, I'm just wondering if there's any way that I can circle that all around and have them do like your program. And of course, have the 501c3, because it's hard to get funding, for 501c3s. And I'm just thinking maybe I can present this to them and see if we can do something where we can also help them in that aspect. Because once again, these are women that are coming out of domestic violence.
Mm-hmm.
And I would love to provide something where they can be self-sufficient, et cetera, et cetera.
Okay. Yes. I would love to work with them. I help a lot of organizations outside of this. And I tell people all the time, I put it, first of all, and again, I don't know if you're spiritual. I don't, but I'm going to just speak from my heart. It was placed in my spirit to do something for people. When I created this legacy builder package, it was never about how much money I can make off of it, because if people really went to do the math, I'm losing. It was always about how do you give people a foundation that they can actually stand on. And my, prayer is that people use this opportunity to better their situation.
Yes.
So this legacy builder was actually placed in my spirit. So I put it together for people where I say, listen, I'm going to give you a starting place. If you use this starting place as your foundation, I guarantee you, keep leaning on it, and it's going to open up doors that has never been opened before. And believe it or not, because we open those companies as corporations, whatever you have been through personally won't matter, whether it be domestic violence, divorce, bankruptcy, none of that stuff matters because now we're letting the corporations kind of lead the charge, which will hide us from public view. And as long as we can do that, then we can start to build our lives up again without having everybody in our business. So that's exactly why I did it.
I love it. I love it. And that's why I'm here. And I stopped and I'm listening to, I'm like, what we've been saying, this is spiritually led. This is spirit led. I'm going to call it what it is because I am spiritual. Absolutely. And the fact that I'm here and these women reached out to me, and I'm doing it from the heart as well, you know, and the fact that I'm here, I'm hoping that maybe we can work together. Absolutely. And assist these women.
Absolutely. We can definitely do so.
Okay, wonderful. So what would I present to them? Because I haven't heard a lot about the different programs. What would you suggest or recommend at this point?
So great question. So I always tell people the legacy builder is your foundation. And this is for anybody. It doesn't matter where you are, where you start. A lot of times people get hung up on, hey man, these are Dewayne, why do I need so many companies? It's simply, I am basically, okay, my role model in business has always been Warren Buffett. I follow what Warren Buffett does. I follow what, you know, the wealthiest people of the world do. But I go back to history to understand, how did this concept even come up? So when I started to realize that this concept came up strictly because corporations were given equal protection rights, the same that freed slaves, it made me realize, well, wait a minute. Instead of me trying to carry everything on my back, or in another way to say it, instead of having my one company be responsible for everything, if something happens bad to that one company, I don't have nothing to fall back on. Well, let me create help for that company. And now this becomes not only our asset protection, but this becomes our springboard to leverage off of. So that way, it doesn't matter what business you're in, it doesn't matter what you're going through. I show people how you can use these to all of your advantages. I show people how to live through these companies. Instead of a person going to try to buy real estate, let a property management company go buy real estate. One thing that people don't recognize is that whenever you go purchase a home, your name becomes part of public records because of the property taxes. Well, if the business owned the home, then now your name is not in public records. I try to do everything I can to conceal people from being in the public, because even when it comes to lawsuits, people search public records. When people go through domestic violence, they search public records. I try to remove people out of the public records as best as I can, and I leverage all of these companies. So anybody, I would tell, you want to start there, period.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so would I be working, I guess, the other way around, because you have non-for-profit on top and then an operating company? They don't have an operating company. Once again, they're brand new to this. Mm-hmm. I'm helping them, walking them through. So how would we go about it?
So interesting. Every nonprofit has a for-profit element. They just don't know it yet. I just educate them on how to do that, right? Okay. So I show people how you can take a nonprofit and break it up, because nonprofits can actually do two things. Nonprofits can actually act as a living person, but they can also do things for charitable causes. But what happens when they actually want to do something or they want to make money? We can easily separate what the nonprofit does into a for-profit aspect and a nonprofit aspect, and we can actually get the benefits of both worlds.
Beautiful, beautiful. All righty. So I would begin them with a legacy builder.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, wonderful. All righty. Well, thank you so much for your time. I greatly appreciate you.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello, hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you. How you doing?
Hi, good. Thank you for taking me. So I have a few questions. My first question is that I want to have you convert my LLC to a C-Corp. Um, so after you do that, will that C-Corp now be hidden? Because, you know, we didn't have the knowledge before doing these LLCs. They can see our address, our name. Now, will that personal information be hidden once you set up the C Corp for us?
Not automatically. So What state are you in?
I'm in the state of California.
All right. Ooh.
I know. I mean, should I just start over fresh?
No.
Okay.
What type of business do you do?
And I'm really embarrassed to say, but I do simple taxes for clients.
Why are you embarrassed?
And the reason I'm embarrassed to say because I've never got into the C-Corp route because it's not
That's okay.
in my environment that people would do. So I didn't learn it. I learned what people needed me to learn.
Listen.
So
I started the same way you are. It
yes,
wasn't until I got sued that made me go look at something else. But I have a lot of
exactly.
people that are tax clients. I have clients that are tax professionals like you. So don't be embarrassed. This is a safe space.
So because I'm trying to learn from you so I can teach my clients. So
Absolutely.
as I started researching, I'm like, oh my God, because we have to send our information to get our EFIN and all that. I'm like, oh my God, they can see addresses, they can see this
Yes.
and that.
Yes.
So that was my question. Should
So
I?
the change into the C Corp won't change that in California because California is not a closed state. However, now listen to me closely. Listen to me closely. Are you writing this down?
Yes,
All
I
right.
am.
When we convert your LLC to a corporation, now I'm going to give you the bearer of bad news, but I'm still going to help you. Okay. I'll call you later, son. All right. Once we convert your LLC to a corporation, you got to get a new EIN number.
Okay.
Which in return, you're going to have to go get a new EFIN and PT.
Okay.
Okay. Now, you can still file taxes.
With the
Hold on
old.
a second. Hey, Batty. Bruce Wayne is my son. I'm not sure what CTFU means. Don't know what that means, but that's my son. He's allowed to say what he wants. Oh, laughing. I said okay, sorry. I didn't know what that meant. I apologize, Batty. My apologies. Sincere. It's so hard to understand acronyms in these days. So just forgive me. I apologize. All right. Cut the F. Oh, never mind. I get it. I get it. I'm almost 50 years old. I don't know what some of these things mean. So I apologize. Okay. So back to you, Ms. Gilbert. So once you do the conversion and we get a new EFIN and PTIN, that will not stop you from filing taxes because you can still use your current one until everything, converts over, right? So you can still use that. Now, because you're in California and you're filing taxes, there's nothing that we can do about it. It is what it is. This is why I encourage you to go use I'm not sure where you're filing taxes at, but what you're going to do is you're going to use a virtual address, whatever the case is. So at least from that perspective, your home address is not in public records, just the business address is in public records. All right. Now, with that being said, I want you to remember something. The Secretary of State, and I need you to hear me closely, the Secretary of State never asks you for your social security number.
No.
They never ask you for your date of birth. They only ask you for your first and last name.
Yes, correct.
The way that people track you is by address, not by name.
Okay, got it.
I'll say it again. The way people track you is by address, not by name. So as long as we remove the address, and it's not your home address, at least from a California perspective, we can at least protect you from that perspective. The corporation is a person by itself, so you have that protection there. Now, the holding company and the companies that we would open for you in Wyoming, now that's where it's really going to get good. Because what we're going to do is California is notorious for charging a lot of taxes, and you pay a lot of taxes. And typically people, when they hear tax, they always think, well, let me show that I lost money. We don't care how much money you make in California. You know why? Because a corporation is legally required to pay all of its bills before it pays its taxes.
Got it.
That means your holding company is going to send you an invoice for $500,000 every year. Nah, you ain't never going to be able to pay that. So that means your California company is going to always be zero.
Got it. Oh Lord. Okay, next question.
All right.
When you do the companies in Wyoming, I'm still in the process of going to get your classes, but how do we receive mail or anything from Wyoming if
I'm glad you asked. So we actually have a forwarding company. We
okay.
actually have a company that we set it up where when you receive mail, we'll scan it to you. It's called Piloto.
hmm Okay, got it. Last question. When my clients pay me now, they usually want to pay me, or I allow them to pay me via PayPal Business. So now since I'm going to start having them pay me through Stripe, I know their first question is going to be, is Stripe going to charge me a fee for paying you this way? And how
Stop.
much is that fee?
Stop. Hold on. Who running your business? You or your customers?
I am.
Okay, so just wait right there for a second. I'm gonna ask you
Okay.
this one more time. Who is running your company? You or your customers?
I'm running my company.
We don't
But
walk into Target and tell them how to accept payments. Target
yeah,
say this is how I accept my payment.
you're right. I
Now
just
you can
know.
send them an invoice. Catch this now. You can
Okay.
send them an invoice from Stripe and let them pay with their bank account where they don't pay nothing and it's only gonna charge you $5. That's it.
Okay, got it. 'Cause I know
But
that
don't
fee.
ever let customers dictate how they pay you. You control that.
Okay. But still, to answer their questions,
Yes, I
is
can send you an invoice, and all you can do is add in your bank account route your bank account number and your routing number, and it won't charge you anything.
okay, got it. Um, oh wow, okay. Last thing, because even though, like I said, it's embarrassing for me that even though I do people taxes and I do them legally and correctly, I myself, before I got knowledgeable, owe back taxes. I myself got audited for something, and because of that, it activated the IRS to check 4 to 5 years of taxes. And for some reason, I owe interest. I tried to do I'm doing a payment plan. I tried to do a offer of compliance. I didn't qualify at that time. So I've been looking at different commercials and say, we can reduce your tax. And do you offer anything in regards of that so I can get this tax bill taken care of? Because the more I stay on the IRS, I'm going to lose my right to have my EFAN number.
Hold on a second. How much you owe?
Um, it's 50,000 because it's like I said, it's more than 5 years. It's something that other tax people were doing
Can
for
I
me.
can I can I show you a video real quick? I just want
Yeah.
you to watch this video. Can you watch this?
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
hold on a second. As a matter of fact, let me drop you so that way the video show on the full screen. Can I do that?
Okay. Yes, of
All
course.
right. All right. Hold on. I love tax questions. I do. And then I always ask, how much you owe? And I already know. Everybody and their mama think that they got a real tax problem. I get it. Yo, we scared of the IRS. I get it. And I love it. It just tickles me pink. I say, how much you owe? About 50,000. That's it. Hold on. Let me ask you a serious question. What if I told you the IRS was not your problem? What if I told you it doesn't matter if you owe the IRS $1,000, $5,000, $30,000, $100,000, even $300,000? What if I told you the IRS wasn't the problem? Your structure was the problem. Would you believe me? Now, before you call me crazy, let me provide you with some receipts. We have a client who came to us structured as a limited liability company. After we restructured their LLC and changed it to a C corporation and actually signed them up with our legacy builder package, this person had a $383,000 IRS liability. After we restructured their business, we took that $383,000 and now this client only owes the IRS $49. We have another $50,000. Oh. Client who signed up for our legacy builder, and after restructuring their business, they owed the IRS $26,000, and now we're getting them a $4,600 refund. Now, okay, let me say it one more time. I don't know who need to hear it, but I'm gonna tell it to you in black and white. Can I talk to y'all like y'all family? Can I please step outside of my professionalism and talk to y'all like y'all family for 5 seconds, please? Which means if I'm talking to you like we family, that means I get to use whatever explicitives and then whatever comes out of my mouth. I can talk to you like we family. I'm stepping out of my professionalism for just a second. You heard me? All right, here we go. Me. If y'all don't cut that shit out, and if y'all stop playing, when I tell y'all that this legacy builder changed my life, I don't know how many goddamn receipts y'all want me to show, but I got receipts to show all day long, twice on Sunday. You got a tax problem. Them people ain't got no tax problem. And you know what the IRS told me to do? Hold, please. Hold on. Let me show it to you black and white. Hold on. Let me pull it up. If y'all don't, okay, y'all think I'm just teaching just to teach. I'm trying to save your life, but don't worry. I know. Hold on. Let's read together. For most standard businesses, you can generally amend a tax return and claim unclaimed business expenses for up to 3 years from the original filing deadline or 2 years from the date the tax was paid, whichever is later. Let me read that one more time, please. Hold, please. For most standard businesses, you can generally amend a tax return and claim unclaimed business expenses up to 3 years from the original filing deadline. If you never filed a return for a specific year, the IRS generally has no time limit to assess taxes, but your ability to claim a refund for overpaid taxes is usually limited to a standard of 3 years. What am I saying? We have bigger problems to fix. Taxes ain't one of them. I gotta try to figure out how to help you make $1 million. I gotta try to figure out how to help you become a millionaire. You think I'm worrying about taxes? See, taxes got some of y'all hung up. And I'm telling you, please trust the process. You know why? Because I'm going to read something to you. Hold, please. Hold. I want you to read something in black and white. And I don't want you to think that I'm making this up. So what I'm going to do is simple. Hold, please. Hold, please. I'm coming. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, don't you worry, don't you worry, don't you worry. Bam. I'm going to give it to you 2 ways. Hold, please. I'm going to go pull up the process to apply for an EIN, and I want us to read this together. And if anybody's questioning whether or not they should change, if you do not make a move today, that means you want to stay stuck. Because what I'm going to read to you, if you do not catch this, this means this is not for you. Let me say it again. I'm going to say it again. And I mean this on everything. And I'm talking to you like we family. I'm still not on professional mode yet, but this is still family. So just bear with me. That means if you do not see what I'm about to show you, and make a decision to change your life today, then that means you are choosing to stay broke. And anything that happens to you after today, you deserve it. Because what I'm about to show you is in black and white. And if you do not catch what I'm about to give you, then me and you are not on the same page. Okay, my professional hat on. Hey, y'all, I'm back. Let me read something to y'all. Hold, please. I'm going to go apply for an EIN number. And when I apply for an EIN number, I'm going to go ahead and select corporation. Now, we all know that I said a corporation is a person. Now, that's true, right? That's true, but that's not what I want you to catch. See, it says a corporation is a person. Now, I'm going to click this, and it says a corporation is a legal entity established by charter, granting it certain legal powers, rights, privileges, and liabilities. Privileges. The definition of privilege is a special right, advantage, or immunity granted to or enjoyed by a specific person or group. Now, somebody told me the other day that they don't trust AI definitions, and that was so telling. So now I'm going to read to you from a dictionary of legal terms. And what I'm going to do is look up the definition of the word privilege, and we're going to read it together. Privilege, a particular benefit enjoyed by a person, company, or class beyond the advantages of other citizens. Who would have thought that in 1886, this goes back long before you and I were ever here. Who would have ever thought that in 1886, a company, a corporation, whatever you want to call it, a business would be given the same equal protection constitutional rights as slaves based on the 14th Amendment. This gave corporations many of the same constitutional protections as human beings. When I tell you a corporation is a person, when I tell you that corporation can pull you up out anything, when I tell you I can go back and claim some expenses to get that tax liability off your personal tax return, I got $383,000 reduced because of that corporation. I'm going to say it again. I got $380,000 of a tax liability wiped out because of that corporation. Because when I show people this, y'all think that it has to be, hold please, y'all think that it has to be Tesla. Y'all think that it has to be these companies, but I'm going to read it to you anyway. At least 88 profitable U.S. corporations, including multi-billion-dollar companies like Tesla, Walt Disney, and Southwest Airlines, paid zero in federal income taxes. See, when I pull up these particular statistics, you think that you're not there. You think that you are not there. That's why when I show this video, I couldn't wait to post it. Where is it at? When I just showed you the same video, the 300, it was a person. No different than you. So I show you the companies, and then I show you the person. And if you can look at that right now and still say, I'm scared, then you're supposed to be scared. And you're supposed to stay right where you're at, respectfully. Corporations were given rights that we were never given. The tax code was not written to benefit you. It was written to benefit the corporation, respectfully. There are so many public things that you can read. That corporation changed my life. It got me up out of things that I would have never gotten out of. And unfortunately, we live in a world where everybody want to go to Google and Chat GPT. Well, if you don't know what to ask Google and Chat GPT, you're not going to get the right answer. Go to the source, irs.gov. Read it. Read it. irs.gov. Period. The end. Clock it, whatever y'all want to call it. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Now I'm back to being professional. Let me answer some more questions. Hello, how you doing?
Yeah, it's the alternator. Yeah, I know it is.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
How you doing?
How you doing, young man? I'm doing great, young man. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
I just want to say, and I have an LLC right now in the roofing business, and I want to go ahead and change that to a C-Corp. Now, do I go ahead on and because I'm thinking about dissolving that business and just come fresh with a fresh new EIN number and come with a C-Corp under the legacy? And I got some part of your package, and I want to go ahead on and just do things right. And I do have Stripe also. I've been had Stripe, but I don't do a whole lot under that because it's brand new to me. Okay. So what is your advice on this situation? I'm going to be with you anyway because I'm going to follow you. I follow you right now, but I just want to come under you.
My advice is don't dissolve the LLC. Let's use that LLC to convert it to a corporation. Let me tell you why. Whenever we convert the LLC to a corporation, you will never lose the age. So let's say you had that LLC for 2 years. When I convert it, it's going to show that you had that corporation for 2 years. And plus, I give you a new EIN anyway.
Okay. Sounds great. Well, I appreciate you so much of what you're doing and everything you're doing. You're just doing a great thing for everyone. You really are. And I just can't. You're doing a great thing. And like I said, I'm just telling you, you're really good. I wish everyone would do the same thing you're doing with the Spirit of God. But you've got some cruel people out there, like you stated.
Thank you. I definitely appreciate your help and your words. I sincerely do. Thank you.
You're welcome so much, and you have a great day.
Same to you. Oh, y'all didn't know? Yeah, that LLC don't lose its age. Let me ask you a question. When a woman gets married and she changes her last name, does she get a new birth date? Think about that question now. When a woman gets married and she changes her last name, does she get a new birth date? No, she doesn't. You know why? Because she didn't change who she was. She just changed how people viewed her. That's it. That's it. Did I not just read that corporation had privileges? I know. All right. Y'all gonna believe me one day. Y'all gonna believe me one day. Y'all gonna believe me. Hold on, I'm coming. I don't do messages on here. I got too many people creating fake accounts. Man, listen. All right. I know it's tough. You know why? And I know some of y'all want to pinch yourself. Because I know some of y'all are saying this can't be real, but go ahead and pinch yourself. Pinch hard. Tell me if it hurt. If it hurt, that means you here. Come up here, Unique Prince. What you want to message me for? I'm right here. Come on. Come in. No, come on. Cause ain't no sense of, ain't no time like the present. Come on.
Hey,
Hello.
so I have a couple of questions.
Come on.
So from following your video yesterday, I had an LLC since 2021 in healthcare, and I did convert it to a C-Corp, to a corporation. However, looking at your videos, I made some mistakes. I did it for profit, and I need to do it for non-profit, for senior stuff.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
That's not true.
so I did it correct.
Yeah, you need a for-profit company.
Okay. So what package like would you suggest like for me to go to keep, to purchase to keep going?
I'm
in Tennessee.
I'm gonna always lead people to the legacy builder because that's
To
the
the legacy.
foundation.
That's
The
what I
legacy
figured.
builder, you can start with the starter legacy builder. The legacy builder is the foundation. It's going to give you everything that you need and give you every tax strategy that's out there. It's genuinely designed to help anybody take what they currently have, put them on the right path to never have to pay taxes, put them on the right path to go get funding, and put them on the right path to grow and scale without ever looking back.
Okay. Cause that's what I was like. Oh Lord, I done made some mistakes. I didn't. I need to go back and amend and change some stuff. So yeah. I definitely. I think I stumbled across some of your TikTok videos like last weekish, and I've just been watching them nonstop. And then I do taxes as well, but that's not what I have. I don't have a business for. Like that ain't what my LLC was in.
Yes.
And so, but I went and I researched everything that you were saying. I was like, how I didn't know that. Like that was crazy that I just didn't,
Yeah.
that
I was
the
the same
stuff that
way.
they tell you about the LLC.
I was the same way. I promise you. Until I got approved for $1 million and I didn't get it. And when I realized why I didn't get it, that made me go do research. But what really made me go dig deep was when I got that lawsuit and they froze my personal bank accounts. When that happened,
Yeah.
I said, hell no.
Yeah.
So when I found the answer, yeah.
I'm telling you, like you've been doing a good job.
Thank you.
I don't know if everybody else can hear me, but definitely, if you're in a business, like everything like that you've been saying has just been just like music to my ears. And I just been like I just been amazed like how I just didn't know all this stuff. And so that's what process just basically I'm at with I do a healthcare company, providing care for elderly and
I have a lot of healthcare companies as clients, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I have a lot. So I'd love to work with you, seriously.
Yeah. Definitely will. So I'm going on there and I'm gonna get that package. And I just look forward to doing great things.
Absolutely. Talk to you soon.
Thank you.
All righty. Hey y'all, look, I know some of y'all may not know this, but I did something today. Pause real quick. I be having a whole lot of people that say, Dewayne, I want to have a consultation. Listen to me. Before y'all say something, just hear me out. I've been having a whole lot of people that say, man, I just need a consultation. And I can tell them, John, blue in the face. Y'all, I'm right here. I can answer your question. You can look at my videos. But sometimes people just want to get on the phone. You know why they want to get on the phone? I figured something out. They want to make sure I'm real. I get it. They want to make sure because everybody said that their situation is unique. So I tell people, I say, now look at here. If you go on my website and you click advisory, I can do mentorship for you or I can do consultations. Well, if you want to talk to me specifically, my time is valuable. A regular consultation to speak to a member of my team is $125. If you want to talk to me, it's going to be $1,200. So I'm laying in bed last night and I can't sleep. My spirit is wrestling with me because I can't understand why is everybody saying, can I just talk to you? Can I talk to you? But they don't want to pay $1,200. And I'm like, I give free information every day. But some people say, I still want to talk to you. So my spirit is tossing all night. I gotta listen, and I listened. So this is what I did. For 14 days. Every day instead of paying $1,200, I'm gonna give you a code. You can pay $299 CEO consultation. If you just want to talk to me. I create videos and I even answer questions. But no matter how much free content I put out, I still get the same question. Dewayne, how can I talk to you directly? The truth is, my consultations are normally $1,200 because my time is valuable. But for the next 14 days, I'm opening up my calendar and making myself available for the CEO consultations at $299. If you've been waiting to ask your questions directly, this is your opportunity. Use coupon code MEETDwayne and schedule your consultation today. So I'm going to show you this coupon code. So you add this to your cart. You go to checkout. Now, let me show you what you do. Hold on. I got to clear this cart out. Hold on. Let me delete some stuff. No. Review order. Sorry. A lot of examples. Delete. All right, here we go. 1. All right. So it's going to be $1,200. You're going to add coupon and you're going to type MEET, MEET, Dewayne. Meet Dewayne. Hit apply. And voila. All right. Yes, you can start a non-for-profit. I just wanted to put that out there in case some people have to run it, but they say they want to talk to me. There you go. And I posted it on my TikTok. Meet Dewayne. Now, I'm going to tell you, I would rather you invest your money into the legacy builder because I'm giving y'all all my time right now. But hey, I get it. I get it. It is what it is. Hello.
Hello. Can
How
you
you
hear me
doing?
good? Because I'm having volume issues. Am I
I can hear
echoing?
you. I can hear you.
Okay, good. All right. So I do have an LLC that I've had for about 3 years,
Okay.
but I've had Taylor Brands. I used them to help me set it up. And what I didn't realize, because I was, claiming that on my taxes for 3 years and everything, but it wasn't fully registered. So now that I might lose the age of that if it wasn't registered until this month, correct? It was just like I had the EIN, but it wasn't fully registered.
If it wasn't, so when did you register at the state?
This month, I just fixed that. So that would be this year, June.
Yeah. So according to the state, you only started in June.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that because, over there, there's no one to, well, even if I tried to talk to them, they gave me a headache, honestly, anyway. So I wasn't really advised that. I didn't know. So I just fixed that. And I do want to sign up for the Legacy Builder, but I do want to do it today, but the money won't hit my account till Thursday. So I'm definitely signing up for the Legacy Builder 1 on Thursday.
All right. We'll see you Thursday. I can't wait.
I'm so excited. Thank you so much for everything.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Hold on something. Let me see something real quick. Just hold on. Come on. Wait. Let's see something. did this a while back, but all right, hold on. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Give me a second. I'm gonna bring you up in a second. Ask the request again. All right, y'all. I know y'all probably pissed off because I'm not saying anything, but wait. You know, one thing I love is a receipt, man. You know, some receipts, man. Some receipts. Y'all gonna believe me one day. Y'all gonna believe me one day. Now, here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now, where did she say she went? Where did she say she go get her LLC? Where did she go get her LLC? No, what company? Taylor Brands, right? Yeah? Taylor Brands? Huh? Huh? All right. All right. Taylor Brands generates an estimated $66.8 million in annual revenue. Where is Taylor Brands headquarters? You will notice that Taylor Brands is in New York, not over there. New York. New York. It's in New York, idiot. I know it's in New York because I just sold it. All right. Taylor Brands is headquartered in New York City with its corporate office located at in New York. So then, when you go search New York's database, you realize that Taylor Brands is a corporation, a foreign corporation in New York State that originally opened in Delaware. The same companies y'all going to get your LLCs is doing the exact same thing I'm trying to tell you to do today. And they make $66.8 million a year. LegalZoom does $750 million a year. And they will open up an LLC for you like it ain't nothing. And literally, if you go look at their organizational structure, it is the same organizational structure I'm teaching you today. The exact same thing I am teaching you today is how they set up, but they're giving you an LLC. Because you know why? Taylor Brands is not on here teaching. LegalZoom is not on here teaching. Because I hate to be the bearer of bad news. There ain't no money in free education. And I'm a living witness of it. But I'ma still teach. I'm going to change the narrative. Because I got God on my side. And we're going to do it one person at a time. One legacy builder at a time. One conversion at a time. One masterclass at a time. Y'all don't have to believe me. But the same people you will give your money to is doing the exact same thing I'm teaching you. Now, ain't that something? The same people you wouldn't even question is set up the exact same way I'm trying to get you set up right now. Boy, ain't that something? Receipts don't lie. Receipts don't lie. They never do. No. I love it when confirmation hits. Oh, I love it. And you know what I love even more than confirmation? When I got a receipt to back it up.
Mr. Mack.
Hey.
Hey, man, when you give that laugh, I know you about to say something gold. It cracks me up every time. But he about to say message or hold, please.
What you got, man?
Quick question. So I've been trying to look for this answer in Momentum and the Masterclass, but since I just caught the lab, I figured I'd ask. So I had a C-Corp opened up in Delaware in '04, trying to chase funding and not leverage and not, being stupid and not researching everything. For the LB1 that I'm going to get, can you guys file that as a foreign entity and move it to Wyoming?
Oh, no, I don't need to file it as a foreign entity. I can move it.
Okay, you could just move it?
I can move it.
Okay. And the only reason I ask because it's simple to me and by the name, because it's the name middle name my grandmother gave me and her middle name. So I didn't want to.
Oh, I got one even better for you.
Okay.
Remember how I said businesses are only recognized by the state?
Correct.
Just because the name isn't available in Delaware, that doesn't mean the name not available in Wyoming.
No, I have it in Delaware. I just wanted to see if it could be.
To me.
Okay.
No. You know I can actually go to Wyoming right now. You got an EIN for it, right?
Correct. Yes, sir.
You know I can actually go to Wyoming and open that exact same business in the exact same name. Businesses are registered by the state. You get the federal EIN. Now, I couldn't go duplicate the EIN, but you already got the EIN.
Correct.
Oh, man, that ain't nothing but paperwork.
Okay. Last question. So I worked for 15 years for a steel company here in Detroit. Was laid off last year, but I want to get because I see all the tax, man, you go to the tax game. So I just had somebody I've known for years do my taxes. And I do owe. It's probably almost like around $100,000. I know y'all can help, but I know I looked on the website and it's like $550 to do the taxes. So I wanted to try to, go back and try to, see where anything could be, fixed, in my favor, so to speak.
Was that your way of saying, can I get a refund?
I mean, yeah, I'm not used to them, so it don't bother me. I haven't got one in a long time, so I didn't care about it.
Easy work. That's easy. I can get a refund like it ain't tomorrow. That's easy.
Okay. And it's $550 per.
We start for individual taxes. It's $550 per year.
Okay. Oh, even for past years.
Well, we'll look. Honestly, here's what my tax team is going to do. I'm going to be real with you. Anytime that I take on a new tax client, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm going to just turn my camera around for the people that need to know. So when you go to my website and you say, hey, I need help with my taxes, right? If you go to my website, I'm going to show you what's going to happen. And I'm going to just kind of walk you through the process. Come on, website. Don't do that. All right. Under Journey to Success, when you click Tax Services, once you click Tax Services, it's going to take you to this form. All you have to do is fill out this form. And I'm going to show you what we're going to do. And I'm going to be honest with you. It's real simple. I'm going to look at your taxes. Now, for individual taxes, we charge $550. If I have to do anything with business taxes to help with that, then we'll just charge you based on the business taxes. But the process is simple. Once you fill out the intake form, we take you on as a client. I hear what you said about how much you owe. I'm going to ask you to send me your last year's tax return. I don't care what year it is. I really don't care. I just want to see your last year's tax return, and I'm going to match it with the transcripts that I go get. The reason why I go get transcripts, I don't care what they look like. I just want to know what the IRS has on you. I don't care if it's good, bad, or indifferent. I just want to see on paper what they have on you for record. I'm going to take your last tax return because I needed to amend it so it can be accurate. I'm going to take what they have for you and I'm going to go to work. And based on what I got to do, right, we're going to tell you. I'm going to always be honest. I'm going to always tell you, hey, this is the quote that's going to cost for us to knock it out. Do you want us to proceed? And generally, when I show people what I can do for them, they typically pay the invoice. I'm very honest. I'm very fair. If it's just personal, $550. If I have to use a business, it's going to range anywhere from $750 to $950 per year. But it depends on what we have to do. I'm never going to keep anything away from you. I'm going to always be honest. My goal is to make sure that you don't owe and you walk away with money. Seriously.
Okay. So, and I did have LLCs that I opened during COVID. So but they don't all have their taxes done. But okay.
Fill out the
I
form.
got you. Okay. I got you. Thank you, sir, as always. Appreciate you.
All right, brother.
Bye-bye. And I'll go there and laugh.
Might be saying too much. Shh. Don't say nothing else. I got it. I understand. Don't you say a word. I got it. Hello.
Mr. Williams?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I was reading the Legacy Builder. So it says here, Legacy Builder covers all 4 companies through phases 1 through 4. But I'm starting from the non-for-profit instead of everything else. Should I still present this to the group and see if they want to do it? I'm not sure.
All right, great question. So let me start you with this. Here's what I would say. Does the group have time to watch a class?
Yes.
How about you just have them watch the masterclass?
Okay.
That seriously, how about you just do that, right? So, because I think give them the education first, right?
Okay.
You've been watching me for however long you've been on live. You kind of see what I can do, but they don't see it. But what I would encourage you to do, either you do it or have them go to the masterclass and sign up for that. You're gonna put in an email address and sign them up for the masterclass. Now, the masterclass itself is $500, but I'm gonna give you a code. If you just type in the code no LLC, and just hit the plus symbol, it's gonna only be $200. Start there. Just let them get the education first.
Okay.
And then
there might be, and I'm sorry for interjecting,
That's
there
okay.
might be a little language barrier, but that's why I'm there.
Okay.
So we can all sit down and watch the master class together, and if they have any questions, then I'll, if there's something that they didn't understand, I don't have a problem translating.
No problem. What language do they speak?
Spanish.
Okay. No problem. No problem. We can definitely help. Again, I think it's a matter of just putting them in the right position to understand. They are starting from a non-for-profit. Yes. Again, we can help them build. Do they have the tax exempt status already?
No, not yet.
Okay. So do they need help getting tax exempt status right now?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on a
They're
second.
pretty much starting from the beginning. That's where they're at. They thought they had everything in place. Unfortunately, somebody, played
Where's
them.
the business registered?
In Illinois.
Hold on a second. You mind telling me the name of the business?
The first word is ALAS. Second word is CON as in Nancy. And then the third one is V as in Victor, A as in Apple, LOR.
Okay, so you say it's in Illinois.
Yes.
All right. Spell the first word.
A as in Apple, L as in Larry, A as in Apple, S as in Sam.
Okay, let me just start right there. Hold on a second. What's the second word?
CON. O-N as in Nancy. I hope you don't start laughing.
No.
I'm scared.
No, I'm not laughing. I don't see their business.
Oh, no.
I don't even see that it's registered.
Wow.
So maybe they want to start a nonprofit.
Well, they actually sent a document that I can definitely send to you.
Email it to me real quick.
Sure.
Hold on, let me give you my email address.
Okay.
All right, let me turn my camera around. If you can email it right now, I'll take a look at it. Info at MAC Enterprise Consulting, CONSULTING.com. Info at MacenterpriseConsulting.com. Send that to me real quick.
Okay.
All right.
Should I just get off and then come back on?
No,
So
just
like
hang right now.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'm helping you solve an issue in real time. Oh, by the way, anybody who signs up for this Legacy Builder today, I'm going to throw in mentorship for 6 months. Anybody who signs up for the Legacy Builder today, I'm going to throw in the mentorship for 6 months. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling happy. Feeling good. I'm only helping the people today. There's a lot of people that are new here. It's just my spirit told me to do it for today, but I appreciate you asking. Seriously. How about a year? Okay. If you sign up today. No, when you sign up for it, I'm going to take all the legacy bills that are signed up today and I'm going to send y'all email privately that's separately, not privately, separately, it's going to have a private consultation link for the mentorship. So the person who said, how about throwing a year? You got it. But you got to sign up today, not tomorrow. Do I help build nonprofits from start to finish? I do. Sure do. Sure do. How what? Positive distraction. How what? You sent it?
Yes. This is what they sent me.
Okay, the email hasn't came through yet. You say you sent it already, right?
Yes.
Let me check my spam. By the way, there are a lot of people that are listening to me right now. If your business, oh, wow. If your business is in the state of Florida, I need everybody to listen to me. If your business is in the state of Florida, your annual report might be due because Florida has just hit me up with at least 50 annual reports that are actually coming due. Remember, every business has to file an annual report. Every business has to file an annual report. And it's up to you to make sure that your annual reports are filed. We can help you file them for $99 plus the filing fee. We can knock all of that out for you. But Florida got a lot of people do. Eee. Okay, that email hadn't came through yet.
Okay, let me.
Can you take a picture of it and send it to me? And I typically don't do TikTok messages, but just send it right here real quick.
Okay.
Send it to me as a TikTok message real quick. Can you do it right while I'm on live? I don't know if you can.
Yes.
I just checked spam. It's not in there.
I was actually doing it from my phone, but I can definitely do from the laptop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me. Okay.
Same thing. Annual registration, annual report. So what happens is, while she's doing that, every year when you go to the Secretary of State, and you open a business, you register a business for the first time, whether that business made money, whether that business lost money, no matter what, it is your job to make sure that you have to file a report that they're going to charge you for every year, a registration every year.
Sent.
I'm looking at it. Okay. All right. Okay. How do you sign up for the legacy builder? Okay, I'm coming. I'm about to answer your question right now because I just got the email. The legacy builder on my website, there's two versions. You got one, the legacy builder, that comes with 3 years of taxes for $24.99. It already comes with 3 years of taxes for $24.99. This does not come with websites. The legacy builder 1 comes with websites. And these, if people sign up for the Legacy Builder 1, I'm doing tax returns for life. If you sign up for the Starter Legacy Builder, it's 3 years. So going back to what you just sent me. All right. So unfortunately, what you just sent me, and I'm looking at it right now, what they did was in 2019, they reserved the name. And it says that the above name has been reserved for a period of 90 days. So that was in 2019. The business is actually not a business at all. So we would need to open the business for them. Okay. So if they want to open the business, you would have to do two things. If you want to open the business on my website, you would have to go to Business Startup on the home page. You would click Start My Business, and then you would choose Illinois. You would add that to your cart. And then you would actually go to all services and pricing. And then what you would be looking for at that point is the nonprofit, the 501c3. You actually just sign up for this one. Just sign up for the nonprofit formation easy form. Mm-hmm. Just sign up for that one, and that's going to take care of both the business and the form. Just use that. Just sign up for that. I would still encourage the masterclass, but sign up for that, and that's what you need to get started for the nonprofit.
Okay, so the non-for-profit, and then we still do the masterclass.
Yes.
Okay. And the code for the masterclass was no LLC?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and for the non-for-profit, that's not something that we would have to do in Wyoming or anything like that. Okay, perfect. All righty, Mr. Williams, thank you so much once again.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
All righty.
Have a blessed one. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello.
Greetings.
How you doing?
Greetings, Dewayne. How are you?
Doing good. How can I help you?
For some reason, can you walk me through again? So I do have a LLC for quite a while now, but I haven't been really making any money with that business. And coming across you on TikTok, I was thinking that maybe I should just start over fresh because the business, I have it so long, but I haven't made any funding. I did file my tax, but I did not get any. It's been held up because IRS say that there is something that's on my W-2, which was not through my business, something with my W-2 and what I am reporting is not correlating. I'm not sure. So I haven't received my taxes yet. My hope was to receive my tax and then go with your program since I already had that LLC, but I hadn't received that funding and I am drained now. Like you said, you're speaking to me. You said 30 days and you're still going to be in the same position. That's me. You're not lying. That's not a joke. But now I just wanted to figure out once I purchase the legacy. I see you have two legacy 1 and legacy 2. Which one should I be looking at if I wanted to just make sure that I am at least making some form of funding? Funds is coming into the business. Now, I used to go out to the company, to my, I used to go out to the patients to give them my service under my business. But I just had a baby, so I had to pause. So there's no income coming in right now. So that's why I was waiting on the tax. But once the tax come in, I wanted to figure out which one of the program that you would recommend that I signed up for.
The Legacy Builder 1 gives you more bang for your buck and it's going to save you more money in the long run. The Legacy Builder 1 comes with websites. You need websites to start processing payments on Stripe. The Legacy Builder 1 comes with websites and it gives you tax returns for a number of years. What I would recommend is the Legacy Builder 1. If you cannot afford the Legacy Builder 1, then you will get the starter Legacy Builder, but you would have to find a way to get your own websites built.
Oh, I see. No, I'd rather just go through you and just follow your steps so my foundation is key.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you walk me through it? Because
What specifically?
the website to get to the legacy once you're on your website.
On the home page of my website, once you're on the home page, all you would do is hover over Journey to Success and then scroll down to Legacy Builder 1.
Okay, why does it look different? Let me go do that.
Are you on a phone?
Phone?
Are you on a cell phone?
Cell phone, yes.
All right, hold on a second. I'll show you from a cell phone.
Okay. Did I call? Okay, making sure.
All right, here you go. I'm on the cell phone. All you would do, click these little 3 buttons.
Okay.
Journey to Success, Legacy Builder.
Oh, no, I went to the second one. I skipped over Journey to Success. Wow, okay. All right, thank you so much for that.
No problem. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, bye. Starter Legacy Builder D318. Starter. D318. Starter. Starter. For you. Starter. Send us an email. If you want to upgrade, we'll send you an invoice. Big Ike, what's happening?
Not much, man. How you doing? I had a question for you. I mean, I was signed up last week. I was trying to talk to you as soon as I could about signing up, where I could sign up with me and one of my sons is gonna get in with me. Is that a problem?
No, sir.
Okay. And I'm on my cell phone because I'm a truck driver, so I'm not always at home with my laptop. So I probably need you to guide me how I would make payment on my phone because I don't see it.
Wait, say it again.
I'm on my cell phone and I wanted to make a payment on my Legacy One.
You have to
So I
send us
wanted
an
to.
email. If you send us an email, we can send you an invoice for it. Because did you sign up for the Legacy one?
Yes, sir. You told me to sign up for the starter, but to get more bang for your buck, going
Yeah.
for
So what
one.
we would have to
So
what we'd have to do is we would have to send you an invoice for the difference. So if you send me an
okay.
email saying, "Hey, I got the starter. I want to upgrade to the Legacy Builder one."
No, I got one. I didn't start with the starter. You told me to start with the starter, but I was on the fence because I didn't want to start with the starter because it didn't come with all the different
Okay.
amenities that one comes with.
So you signed up for the one with the one.
Right.
So if you signed up for the one, then that means shoot me an email real quick
I signed up with
because
the payment plan. I
that
signed up
means
with the
it would
payment plan.
automatically come out your account.
Oh, okay.
But just
Okay.
do me a favor, shoot me an email right now. Let me take a look at something.
Wait, say that again. I didn't hear you. My
Send me
phone
an
rung.
email right now. Let me look at your account because when you sign up for a payment plan, it should automatically charge your card 30 days later.
Okay.
But whenever you get an opportunity, send me an email. I'll take a look at it and look into it.
Okay. Okay. So, my question is, what if I wanted to pay it sooner than later, so to speak?
You could. Again, we would have to manually send you an invoice. Absolutely.
Okay. Okay. All right. I got it. I'll jam with you that way. I'll send an email and we'll go from there.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
All righty. Positive distraction. You're trying to sign up for your iPhone. You can sign up from this is an iPhone. It'll let you sign up. What's up, Alex?
What's going on, young man? So just to let you know, when I actually converted and got the additional upgrade, it did not automatically charge me. So I have an invoice right here I need to pay. So if you pay on when you convert and maybe get in like a payment plan or something like that. So since I upgraded to the larger package, it
didn't automatically. Can you shoot me an email because your invoice? Shoot me an email. Let me take a look at that if you don't mind. You shoot me an email. I'm gonna go look at your file because so what's happening is when I send out the manual invoices, the way that it should have done when I sent you that. It should have automatically charged you. So I need to figure out why it's not. So shoot that to me if you don't mind.
Okay.
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate it.
Look it up. Yeah, absolutely.
I appreciate it.
I'm not going to hold on no more time. I'm just listening.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. No, Florida just sent us a whole bunch of So for annual report, every state has a different time frame for annual reports. Every state has a different time. Typically, it's either 1 year from the date that you open or it starts in January. So if your business was officially open, let's say June or July 1st, then that means your annual report is due July 1st. I'm trying to get to everybody, y'all. I think I did a good enough job. I said I was only going to stay on for an hour and take questions. I've been on here longer. What's going on?
Hi, how are you?
I'm well.
So, I just wanted to know why, well, I'm new to your channel. So, like, why is an LLC a bad decision versus a corporation? Like, what's the theory behind that?
Well, that's a whole 2-hour course.
Well, I mean, like, so my husband,
your name is attached to the LLC. Okay. Anytime that you do something for the LLC, your name is attached to it. That means you're going to always have to co-sign. You're always going to have to be personal guarantor, you are liable in the event something happens to the business. A corporation is seen as a legal person all by itself. It separates you from the business completely.
Okay, that makes sense. So, but wouldn't there be more taxes with having a corporation versus just being self-employed or like a sole proprietorship?
No, ma'am, not at all. People just don't know the tax strategies, but that's an inaccurate statement. Corporations pay less taxes than people.
You said corporations pay less taxes than people.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so is it correct that, let's say a business as a corporation makes $100,000 in revenue, and then you decide to pay yourself essentially 60,000 out of that. 40,000 would be distributions, correct?
No, ma'am.
Okay. What's the breakdown then? Like, just hypothetically, if you're trying to minimize how much your self-employment is, or like if you're paying yourself as an employee.
Okay, so a couple of things. Number one, why are you paying yourself as an employee?
Because I don't want the business to be attached to my name.
But just because you're paying yourself as an employee, that doesn't mean that your business is not attached to your name.
Okay. All right, I guess that makes sense.
So again, I'm gonna go back. If you pay yourself as an employee, you're subject to federal, Social Security, and Medicare taxes.
Right.
If a corporation pays you on a qualified dividend, then you're not subject to payroll taxes.
But as a corporation, you don't need to have any stakeholders or shareholders. You can do it individually.
You are a shareholder. You can be a single shareholder of a private corporation.
Without being attached to the business.
That's correct.
Okay.
Do you invest in stocks?
No.
Have you ever invested in stocks?
No.
Whenever
I
you
feel like the
invest,
market is too risky. I would never take that chance, especially the way things are going right now.
fair enough. But in the event that you invest in Apple, you would never be an employee of Apple. You'd be a shareholder of Apple. You're not
Correct.
responsible for, the things that happen in a day-to-day basis for Apple. Same thing with a private corporation.
Right. Okay. And then how long is the process to convert your LLC to a corporation? Is it, if I'm in New York?
Every state operates differently, and they all have a different process. So in New York, we would have to go through a statutory merger. It typically takes anywhere from 3 to 4 weeks.
Okay, and that means that the LLC will no longer exist. It's going to be eaten up by the corporation.
That's correct.
Okay. Does that affect how long we've been in business, per se, or
A statutory conversion does not. A merger depends on who's the survivor. The LLC would typically retain its age when you do a conversion. A merger is a little different. How long have you been in business?
About 2 years.
Okay. And typically, whenever people talk about the age of business, that there's always an underlying reason why age matters. And typically, that underlying reason why age matters has to do with funding. We bypass that by teaching people a strategy of how they can go get funding for their business in less than a year. And it doesn't matter if the business just opened. So there's a lot of ways that we can get around it. The most important thing is liability protection. The biggest, what's more important to you, liability or funding? And it should be liability, because that's what they ask first when you open a business. So we use that as our starting basis, and then we put you in position to get whatever it is that you're trying to get.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, those are my major questions. So how long would it take to get funding if we bought in, I think, the legacy starter, or is that not included in that package?
No. So funding isn't included in any package. I show people how to get funding with the package. Stripe, the strategy that I use is a company called Stripe. Stripe says you have to process payments for 3 months and at least have $1,000 to process the payments. You have to have $1,000 processed every month for 3 months. That's Stripe's rules. That doesn't mean that they're going to give it to you in 3 months. But I would probably, and again, for me, where a lot of people, they come in, they want the funding, and I totally get it. The Masterclass is by far the best value for your dollar at this point, because I teach all of that, all the questions. Not only do I teach it, I go into deep details and I give you the education so that way you can make an informed decision. So the Masterclass is where I would direct you.
Okay. Is there a way as an LLC to get funding without personal guarantee, or is that always going to be the case? Because, for example, I already had taken out. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, for example, I had taken out a short-term loan, I want to say back in November of 25. I'm still currently making payments on that loan. And they only asked for 3 of my bank statements for like the business. And they wanted to see like how much we process on our credit card machine.
Correct. And if you default, they're going to come after you.
Right. Okay, so you're saying, so if you can't make a payment, it's personal liability. It's not under the business.
That's correct.
Okay, I understand. Okay, those were my major questions. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. No problem.
All right, bye-bye.
Thanks. All right. Let's see. Hold on a second. One second, y'all. All right. All right, I got 3 more. I got 2 more after this, and then yes, you can pay for 4 websites. Absolutely. Hello.
Hey, Dewayne. Thanks for taking me. Hey, I want to go back to your taxes stuff. I'm an executor over my aunt's estate, and I've got to get her estate taxes done. Do you guys do that?
Yes, sir.
That's all I need to know. Thank you, brother.
No problem. All right, y'all. 2 more questions, and I'm out of here. I think I've given y'all enough today. Yes, I can help you with a trust as well.
Hello?
Yes, sir. How can I help you?
Yes, good afternoon to you and your listeners. I need advice. My mother passed away. She left the house to 3 of us, 2 of the siblings. The house is fully paid for a couple months ago, so we're just wondering what to do. Now, I have I'm sorry, I'm jogging. I bought the Legacy Builder, and it's implemented and everything. But my advice is, should I incorporate the house? Because there's no debt to the house. So should I incorporate it and then put it under a a trust separately, or can I incorporate it in the legacy builder?
Nothing to
And if I
incorporate. You just need to transfer. There's not. If you already have the legacy builder, you just need to transfer the title to one of your companies.
okay, so how can I do this so that everyone is profitable and there's no problems? Because remember, it's under my structure.
Yeah, but you can't do it. You just answered your own question. The house was left for all of y'all. All of y'all would have to be in agreement. If they're not in agreement, then you can't do it unless y'all open a whole nother company where all of y'all are a part of it.
Okay, all right.
All right.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Oh, and if I do it, can I do it under the REIT, or should I put it under the holding company?
Again, you would have to make all of your siblings a part of your company.
Okay. Well, they'll be a part of that house, which would be an operating.
No. You're missing it. In order for them to be a part of what you have going on, you would have to make them shareholders of your companies.
Okay.
And because your siblings own it, I would not recommend it. My personal opinion, in my personal and humble opinion, hear me closely, I wouldn't touch it.
Gotcha.
Leave it as is. Leave it as is. I would not touch nothing because you have other people attached to it. Unless you decide to buy them out, leave it alone.
Okay, so what to do with the house then? What would you recommend you do with the house?
Again,
do a separate.
There's nothing that I could recommend because even if I gave you a recommendation, you have to this is not a you decision. It's a y'all decision. I think you should have a conversation with your family and ask them what is it that they want to do with the house. Unless you decide to buy them out. The most what I always tell people in these situations, sell the house, split the proceeds, or somebody buy them out. That's it. Y'all are never going to agree, and it's going to cause more headaches in it than anything else.
Okay,
I've seen this story too many times.
All right, so it's either sell or we open up a separate legacy.
Or y'all all open up a separate company together a property management company that would, and let the property management company own it. But again, what would be the purpose of? Are y'all going to rent it out?
Yes.
Okay, so again, if y'all are going to rent it out, talk to them. Y'all can all open a company, one company together. Let the company be the property management company, et cetera, and y'all split the proceeds. Me personally, hear me closely. I'm going to say this again. How close are you and your siblings?
We're close. I mean, again, when it comes to money, you never know.
Get out of it. If you want to keep your relationship with your family, just get out of it.
Because my next suggestion was to take, as it's a operating company, can I make that company what you would call it?
You can make a company whatever you want to make it. You can make it a holding. You can make it whatever you want. You can do whatever you want with a corporation. You sure can.
Okay, so if it's I listened to you before. I just want to reiterate it. I just want to understand if I make the house a corporation and put a trust over it, can that corporation take the money, the equity out of the home and purchase other companies as a holding company?
It can very well do that if you were the only one that owned that corporation.
Okay. All right.
Again, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna drop you with my last piece of advice.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of the deal. Let them buy you out, or you buy them out, or y'all sell the house. Trust me when I tell you. Just trust me when I tell you. And I'll leave it at that.
All right, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, bye-bye. And I know some people might disagree, but you think you know family. You think. When money get involved, hear me closely. Hello.
Hey, Dewayne. So I'm doing good. I have a cool question. So I have a property management company I just got recently. I just was wondering, would you recommend going after? Well,
I lost you.
can you hear
Say it
me?
again. Go again.
Oh, I said, so I have a property management company. I was just wondering, am I able to secure a commercial loan to buy a rental estate, even though the company is new?
Yes. Now, again, they're going to ask you for a cosigner.
Okay. And the cosigner should be, without PG in it, it would have to be another
Another
corporation.
company. That's correct.
Okay. Awesome.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. All right, y'all. That's my time. And gave y'all 5 good hours today. I'm going to say it again. I think I've given y'all a good amount of time. A good amount of time. So, all I can tell y'all is this. I hope y'all learned something today. I genuinely hope y'all learned something. Start over. I got to get prepared. So I have a affiliate program meeting today. I got momentum tonight. Like I told you all earlier, the time to start is today, not tomorrow. Hear me closely. The time to start today, not tomorrow. Check my profile. Do what y'all have to do. But I am telling you, the longer you hold on to that LLC, the longer your bank account is going to stay limited. And this isn't me trying to convince you. I'm going to say this out loud. The longer you keep that LLC, the longer your bank account is not going to say what you want it to say, respectfully. Have an amazing day on purpose. All love.